mushy peas are all you can eat with a stench. It's true.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday. We're in the promised land, post Vito. The man has been packed, signed, sealed, and delivered. Feeling good, feeling good. We got the squad leveled up, leaving Caracosta underleveled until we need it for some gym baiting action. And most importantly, Fall Arbor encounter supremely delivered. Relaxed Shell Armor Escav with really good IVs. This is like one of those Pokemon. I think it can be like a bottom of the barrel bum without Shell Armor and still be an incredible Mon. And then like Shell Armor just takes it to that next level. It's just an incredible Mon. Nuzlocke, thank you for the Prime in the 6 months. Yeah, big fan of Escav. It's a really, really, really cool Mon. I've used it once. In New Game Plus, I got it on Route 119. So I had a very short time with it, but my god, is this Mon cracked out. Please wipe after seeing that. Yeah, this Mon is like not okay. It's cool. But yeah, we'll get Mega Horn eventually too. Yeah, I thought this thing got Leech Life, but it doesn't. I mean, to be fair, Leech Life would be pretty broken on this thing. Like, absurd. Oh my god, Leech Life would be unethical. Yeah, it's probably for the better it doesn't get it. But Zoom Lens Mega Horn will definitely be a thing. It does if you downgrade the game. But I think Scary Face is probably like a keep forever type move. Scary Face is really good on this. It's just like, it can Scary Face pretty much anything that doesn't have a fire move, I feel like. So I wonder if long term it's like Scary Face Drill Run, X Scissor, and then Mega Horn for the times that you want to run a Zoom Lens. Yeah, I know that it gets Fell Stinger for E4 too, which is cool. What's up, Corndeezy? Really excited to have this guy though. So I was looking at some encounter routing. I want to talk about that a little bit. Here, let me properly, like, for the full screen view, where is it? Browser. There we go. Because I want to talk about encounter routing. Let me move my face cam here. Let me have it mirror my main overlay. Okay, so we got 114 coming up, right? We could even just do this in the Dex, maybe. So 114, obviously the grass is really good. Very, very strong grass. Always happy to get a Rabombi. I have Yon Mega and Roserade as dupes. Ledian seems a little sad. Although the rattled tech that Squirk did on Flannery was really sick. Vespiquen, I mean, it's a protect bot at this point, right? I don't know if it's actually doing stuff. Like, early Vespiquen. Wait, I thought this thing got detect. Am I capping? Does it not get detect? Oh. Huh. Which decks do I use? Just the Run and Bun decks. Just like the standard. I don't think I'd really want a Vespiquen. I have Yon Mega and Masquerain. This seems kind of... Oh, right. Okay, I forgot what Defend Order was. Defend Order is Protect. Right. I totally forgot what that move is. My bad. Not really what I want. Staraptor, Talonflame, Corviknight. I'd be cool with either or any of those. I don't have a bird type. I've only got bug flying types, so a true bird type would be cool. I have Roserade. Mudsdale, I mean, my ground types are Nidoqueen and Excadrill. I have a min speed Excadrill, though. Relaxed 1 speed. I have Camerupt. And Tangling Hair could be cool. Surfetched, I mean, sure. I don't need it, but it's a good mon. Here's where I'm going with this, though. I think if I don't feel like I need a Rabombi for Como on Maxi, I think this is a delay 114 type beat. We delay till surfing. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? So Meteor Falls, I'm probably picking up Gyarados. So surfing would be a 60%. Yeah, it's 30% Slowbro, 30% Slowking. But we want to dupe this, right? We want Slowbro dupe. So let's go a little farther. Let's start at the end game of this little routing I'm talking about. So Scorch Slab is where I can get my Golisopod. Obviously Golisopod's gonna be incredibly important, right? Like, in my opinion, best mod in the game. And for 1DR, I feel like this guy is instrumental, even more than usual. So if I want to guarantee a Golisopod, here's the, I think, simplest way to do it. We'll have a Gyarados, which is guaranteed. I have Octillery already, and I'll have a very good chance to get Muck. And even if I don't, it's a 5% altogether. The only thing missing would be 20% Slowbro and Slowking. So if I want to like lock in Golisopod, I need the Slowbro or Slowking. And ideally I get a Slowbro just because like it's also cracked. It's just a very good Pokemon to have. So in order to do that, I think 114 delay is my best odds. If I don't delay 114, the other place you typically get it is 120, which is like right before Scorch Slab. If you fish 120, 40% odds to get one of the Slow Twins. You can also just get your Golisopod there. I'll have Gyarados duped. Quillfish and Grimer probably. Quillfish maybe. Jellicent I won't have. I didn't do 115 delay. I wasn't able to. Here's the thing though. If I delay 114, that potentially, if I get the slow guy, lets me take 120 grass and get my Golisopod. And as you can see, 120 grass is insane. Hawlucha, Gligar, Sneasler, Beware, Mienshao, Altaria, Noivern, Larvesta. I have the Serena dupe. Like, it is nothing but this is guaranteed hit. Everything here is a hit. Like, Serena's the only bum, and I've got that taken care of. So, I think the only reason I can think of I really need a Ribombee coming up is Como if I don't have an answer to it. So that's kind of sad because that means we're not going to have an encounter coming up super soon. But I think that's the way to go. So we'll probably like take a look at Como here in a minute before we really get going and see like if I have anything that really pops off on it. So this is kind of like high idea in my head what I'm kind of trying to work towards. And then 105 also is cool. Because you could get a Ribombee or Corviknight there. Beware is also just good to get. It's great for Pyro-Tag, good mon in general. Mienshao probably isn't the big hit on 120 I want, but like the chance for Glory is just too high. Let's see, do you miss out on Fake Out here? You probably do, huh? It is what it is. There's just too many good mons in this table. And then let's talk about what else we got coming up. So yeah, Meteor Falls. I'm probably just gonna take the Gyarados there. I don't think I'm ever gonna delay this long term. I think at 1DR I need all the juice I can get here. If I were to just take the ground, what would I want? Rhydon I'd be happy with. Rhyperior is incredible. Aggron would be great. Donphan's actually very good for my box too. Gigalith I don't really need. Mamoswine is fine. Steelix, you ain't catching it. It's blowing up. So that alone makes you not want to go for this because the Steelix chance. Aurorus is cool. I like it. I feel like it kind of functions similar to Empoleon's. I don't think I really need that. I'd take a Clefable, obviously Ursaring. And yeah, I'll take T-Tar. Because my Lily Cove rival is going to have... Is it Moltres for Penguin rival? It's not Zapdos. Zapdos is Ape, right? Is it Moltres or Articuno? I think it's Moltres, right? I think it's Moltres. Let me see. Lily Cove rival. Yeah, it's Moltres. Yeah, Tyranitar eats the Moltres alive, right? Hurricane, Fire Wrath, Heat Wave, Agility. So you wall the set completely. Yeah. The Moltres is disgusting. Yeah, this thing is not fun to fight. But a Tyranitar, I mean, Tyranitar is like okay in this game. It's not amazing, but Tyranitar eats that thing up. Also, Tyranitar guarantees me a Metagross from Game Corner if I ever go for that. But that's like fiction in here. Wait, so in Nax PB 1DR run, am I mistaken, or did he had a Meteor Falls Tyranitar, didn't he? I think he did. I don't think he got it from Game Corner. Did he have does anyone know? I think he might have had Meteor Falls T-Tar. Wait, I think I just take the Gyarados here, because it's a great dupe. Good mon, like. Chimney. Oh, 112. If I do the delay, that's going to be my next encounter after Meteor Falls. Huge potential. 30% Arcanine. 20% Pyroar. 20% Rapidash, but that's duped. And then there's Centiskorch, Houndoom, Salazzle, Camerupt is duped. Coughing and wheezing. Arcanine is obviously a massive hit, because that means I get Hisuian Arcanine in the trade. I get Alaska. Because if you trade Growlithe, you get Hamilton. And if you trade an Arcanine, you get Alaska. Houndoom would be good in general. Salazzle would be incredible too. Coughing, if I actually catch it, is good later to trade for Galarian. That's going to be like the best Magikarp place to get, I think, in Elzer. But I have good chances to get Arcanine here. And Pyroar, I mean, it's a fast, hard-hitting overheat guy, I guess. My only fire... I have one fire type, y'all. Right? My only fire type is Rapidash. How did that happen? Oh, no, I have Camerupt. Yeah, I have Camerupt and Rapidash. So Pyroar would serve a pretty, like, unique role. I mean, my Rapidash has actually been an overheat bot because it's plus Spatic. But yeah, 112, high potential. I also wonder if regular Arcanine might be good to hang on to for a little bit. There might be some fights it's good for. Like, I wonder if it would be nice. Maybe it could beat the Victory Bell on Tabitha, right? Because you intimidate. It's got a full physical set, if I'm not mistaken. And then Mount Chimney. Mount Chimney's pretty cool. I have Lycanroc, so that's immediately a huge dupe. So Lucario, Hariyama, Conk, and Amph duped. So we can get Lucario, Hariyama, Altaria, Druddigon, Turtonator, Jangmo. So we probably take this after Jagged, right? I really want a Turtonator. I'm hoping to hit one at some point. Druddigon, like, obviously is not very good, but because this is a Penguin run, I'm down for Druddigon for Bridge Rival if I get a good one. So, like, my Chimney and Jagged are looking pretty good. So just some of the, like, encounters coming up, stuff I've been thinking about. But we got to make our way there first, so we can let's start doing some fights. Como. So let's see. If I don't have a guy for Como, I probably just got to pull 114. So for Como, I'm going to be able to have... Let's see, what encounters are before that besides 114? There's Gyarados, which isn't really that great there. 112 isn't going to give me a Como guy. Chimney, unlikely. I wonder if... Does Alakazam beat Como? That's less damage than I was hoping. Not really. Well, I don't want to pull 114 is the thing. It just makes my routing a lot better if I don't. I really want that 120 grass. It would be interesting, though, if I fished 120 and ended up just hitting the Golisopod anyways. I wonder if that puts me in a position to go Scorch Slab land. A Chandelure would be kind of cool. But yeah, Scorch Slab is a long ways away. It's like right before Winona, so I'm just thinking ahead. Is there anything else here that really, like, pops off on Como? Masquerain? Oh, is Yanmega faster? Oof, it's slower. Dang, Yanmega does alright. If it was faster, I would say it just wins. The Como has body press, dragon tail, poison jab, iron defense. Dragon tail's annoying, but it's manageable. How fast of a Yawn Mega? Would I ever scale this? If I scale, I only speed tie anyways. Not worth it. Masquerade's got Intim, but Masquerade takes a lot. Like, crits are pretty bad. So if I were to try to use one of these, I think it'd be Yawn Mega. Zam can come in on body press as like a cleaner. But if it iron defenses, then I can't take body press. That's true. Dragon Tail is negative prio. So like before getting Dragon Tail, I could smack it hard with an air slash. Get a huge chunk of damage, but it's got leftovers, so I can't like pivot forever. What else? I can probably wait on 114 until I get there, because I don't think there's anything I super need before that. Yeah. Okay, so let's start working on these fights. Let's see, we have Dodrio first. Yeah, we gotta get the Iron Ball today. That's gonna be the first big job. Hope everybody's good today, though. Need a Queen for Como? I don't think she really does anything. She can Super Fang it. She does wall it. Ice Punch probably doesn't do much, but she gets it. I mean, because of Super Fang, like, she could get something going there, maybe. She could, like, Rock Smash it, but Iron Defense is there. Yeah. Maybe Conk, yeah, with, like, Hammer Arm into Mach Punch. I think Hammer Arm is more than Low Kick, right? Yeah, in this situation. Yeah, not quite. Como's a bulky boy. Lots of defense. Quill Toxic into... yeah, that's... I guess in my winning run, I actually poisoned it with Scolipede. So that'd be similar to what I did. But yeah, Toxicking this guy and then bringing the right pivots could work too. Getting that Intim with Quill is definitely nice as well. Yeah, Quill has Toxic. I also have Toxic on... I think I kept it on Drapion and Rosary. But Drapion's probably beating like Zarude, right? Well, I don't know. I have an Escav now. My god. This is the first time I've looked at this matchup. Escav Zarude is nuts. You can switch into any move and just kill it. Okay, so I'm probably gonna hold off on 114 for a bit. That's what I wanted to figure out. So let's start working our way there. Oh yeah, you do get a black belt. You get it, I think, in the middle of the Meteor Falls Gauntlet. Alright, Bravebird Double Edge, Choice Banded Dodrio. I don't think I have an outspeed Oko here, right? Toge's slower. How's Escav do? If I switch into Double Edge, it's not that great. What's up, Lauren? How you doing? Picnic or Charlotte feeling devious? I'm gonna eat that Ditto like some jelly. I'm gonna... Berserker... Berserker can just tank. Fake out Ironhead. There's an imposter Ditto in the back. That guy's got weird baiting, right? So Ditto's always +2. Ditto's always +2. Imposter with a sash as well. What would I bait? I'm gonna get hit once. $78. $68. So Ditto's +2. This is gonna be faster. I don't think it's gonna outdamage me, right? 29 divided by 99. %. Yeah, so Leafeon will just be +1, right? It's just faster. It's not going to out-damage me ever. If I get, like, crit, is that ever possible? I don't think so. But we check. Just super busy? I feel that, yeah. I was hoping Friday would be my last day of work for the year, but I think Monday and maybe a little bit of Tuesday, I gotta finish off a few things, and then we're done. So we're close to the promised land. We're real close. 29 divided by 61. 47%. Okay, so we're gonna bait Ditto, which means it's turning into Berserker. Do I like that? Just send that out of office. I want to so badly. I got a few things I gotta wrap up. So Ditto is Berserker. I wish there was like an imposter button, but I guess my Berserker's in the calc. Yeah. Alright, that's my Berserker. That's what it turns into, right? What happened to Let's Circle Back in January? I wish. I have something starting on January 2nd, so I have to be ready for it. No circle back before that, sadly. Alright, so we gotta break. It's gonna have a focus sash. How's Rapidash doing? I can probably always fake it out with Togi. Or actually, when Togi switches in... Wait, do I die to crit payback? Okay, I guess I do. Camel? Not really. I mean, Escav probably just sits on this. I think Escav might just 1v1. It depends, right? So I switch in. Say it's an Iron Tail. Defense drops could get dicey. Max roll, 68%. I drill run it. Let's assume I'm defense dropped. Max roll 47, that's 21, plus 25 off citrus. Good thing is I'm shell armor. And then I can die. So I could guarantee get one drill run. I don't think is that Camel's that bad. It's just Tough Claw's Berserker is just kind of a freak. It just hits really, really hard. Like, Berserker also does have 110 base attack. I don't know that I want to let them turn into my Berserker. I mean, Togi lead is slower than the Dodrio. If I fake out Zing Zap, can Double Edge ever kill me? No, I can't, so I could just lead Togi. Stephanie. What's going on? How you doing, Steph? Yo, Steph, have you been playing Monster Hunter at all? I haven't played in so long. I see there's been like a lot of updates. I kind of want to get back in. Oh yeah, Ditto's gonna keep its base HP, right? The company Christmas thing was ass. What was it? Just like company Christmas party thing was like a white elephant, or does this turn into Togi? Let's see. Leafeon. Especially if I run like a silver powder, I could probably make sure that thing doesn't ever out damage me. Honestly, does Rapidash outspeed the Leafeon? Dude, my Rapidash being 2 speed is so annoying. This mon's supposed to be fast. It never outspeeds anything. It's annoying, bro. So if I switch into Swords Dance, is that fine? Do I have to worry about that? I don't. So I could just switch in if it's not Grass Whistling. But if it doesn't get that, do I ever die to double crits? No. So as long as I'm preventing Grass Whistle, Rapidash can still come in and kill it. Basically a night out with the people you work with. Nah, I feel that, yeah. And the drinks were shit. What did y'all have? What's up, Milky? How you doing, homie? Does this bait Ditto? So Leafeon's gonna be faster. If I get crit by double edge, I guess I am gonna get out damage. So it's possible to see either Ditto or Leafeon, which is kind of annoying. Okay, if Ditto comes out, it takes my Togi, which is probably more manageable. Spiky Shield is kind of annoying though. Not usually one for live streams. Just wanted to drop by and say I love your EK, Run and Bun, and Lucid Emerald videos. They're my go-to housework background soundtracks. Let's go, Callum. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you love my stuff. I got more in the works. Hope you're having a good weekend, homie. How's Lycanroc do here? Ooh, Lycanroc's speed ties. Lycanroc is so close to outspeed Oko on this Dodrio. Can Hard Stone Accelerock beat it? Nah, not quite. I mean, I could go for the range. Because won't I always bait Leafeon? It'll always see a slow kill. Yeah. And I don't kill it. Okay, I'm down for Lycanroc. I can go for the range. And if I miss it, I never die. And then I just Accelerock up again. I always get Leafeon firing in a kill. So that means Rapidash is what's going to be fed to Ditto. And I feel like that's probably fine. Here's a question. When Ditto transforms, it doesn't copy stat changes, right? So if I kill Leafeon with an Overheat, then -2 Spatic doesn't carry over to Ditto, right? It just becomes a fresh Rapidash. Oh, also, if I want to go Chesto, I guess it's possible I switch into a knockoff. In base game, it does. So does it in Run and Bun? I'm assuming it does then. Because that would be pretty nice to make Overheat be nothing. Yeah, the thing with Lycanroc, I can end up baiting knockoff, right? I wonder if I can pre-poison Rapidash. 36 divided by 17. I think it's okay. 36 minus 17 minus 63 minus 17. Yeah, I can pre-poison Rapidash, should be okay. And then Overheat. Or actually, no, I'm getting hit twice, aren't I? I can't pre-poison. You ended up wiping before you could daycare the Nidoran? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I was hoping you could pull it off. What did you win? Where'd you wipe? What else could I use? It doesn't have to be Rapidash. There's something faster that beats it. Oh, Drapion? If I want to run Poison Jab on Drapion, I feel like I'm going to have to get rid of something. It's the one downside of having the early Rock Tomb, I guess. Yawn Mega. Oh, Yawn Mega just goes crazy mode on this. But if I switch in the knockoff, I can do pre-burn Yawn Mega. And then if I ever switch into a Swords Dance, I don't think this thing just has the damage output. Yeah, we just go Yawn Mega. So feeding Yawn Mega to Ditto, I mean, Lycanroc would tear it up, but switching in might be tough because I'm going to be pretty beat up from the Dodrio. Let's see. Signal beam, air slash, giga drain, detect. So remind me, Ditto is going to copy everything but HP, right? It's still going to be base 48 HP. And it's going to have a sash. So wouldn't I just put in my Yon Mega and then change the base HP? What about IVs? I guess it's just the stats, not the base stats, right? I mean, doesn't Togi just come in and win? Yeah. Because if it's copying Ditto's speed, I'm going to be 2 points faster. Signal beam do be hurting. Persenberry fake out Zing Zap. So 110 plus. So 129 out of 120. Okay. Cool. And then we got 2 other slots in the back if needed. If it detects on my fake out, I'm going to be so annoyed. So I'm going to have to bring something else in the back to take care of that. Alright, cool. Hey, Lycanroc, you want to hit a range for me, big dog? Yo, what's up, John? I know, man. We're like on a real run here. Kind of crazy, right? Like, this has just been a way to fill time before Platinum Kaizo, and then we just kind of fucked around and actually got a run going. Yeah, we'll bring P-Zerk. Oh, Tinted Lens is kind of disgusting here. That's why it's doing so much damage. It's not hot here. It's like not super cold today, though. It's pretty nice out, actually. It's good weather today. So last night, I was trying to I was very indecisive about what I wanted for dinner, right? It was like a whole thing. So Chipotle was supposed to have like this this BOGO thing. Yo, Addy, thank you for the raid. What is up? How did the shiny hunting go? How many did you get? Wait, what is that emote? That is such a crazy emote. That's so good. What's up, everybody? We're doing some Nuzlocking. I am doing Run and Bun. This is like the hardest Nuzlocke out there. I've beaten it. I'm now trying to beat it again without a single death. I am 4 badges deep, so I'm on a run. So I am past 4 badges on my way to Flannery without a single death. We're just planning some fights. That emote is really good. That is such a fire emote. You played Peak with a gang and then Shiny Frog. Wait, which Shiny Frog? Was it Politoed? If you're talking about Politoed, that's actually my favorite shiny. So I'm hoping that's the frog. Because there are a lot of frog Pokemon. But yeah, this ROM hack, Run and Bun, is based on Emerald, but it's got mechanics through Gen 8. Yeah, which Froggy was it? Yeah, what's up, JP? But if anyone has any questions about me, the stream, the game, anything, feel free to ask. Oh, it's Froakie. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of frog Pokemon, huh? I love some frogs. But yeah, so last night, I was trying to get dinner, right? So Chipotle, y'all know I love Chipotle. They were doing a buy one, get one free. But I found out, like, at the last minute, that the catch was you have to come in wearing, like, a tacky Christmas sweater. And I don't have one. I was looking for, like, Casey used to have one that had, like, a sloth on it. So I was like, oh, perfect. And it's gone. Like, I spent, like, 40 minutes going through the closet. It's gone. So I was like, okay, I guess I can't get BOGO. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go to Publix, which is a local grocery store near me with a really good deli. I was like, I'll get I'll get the hot honey chicken tender salad. That sounds pretty good. So I go to Publix after sitting for like 30 minutes deciding what I want because my plans were ruined. And then they're like, oh, sorry, we're out of chicken tenders today. All right, cool. So then I'm just like, you know what? I'll just get Chipotle. I'll go to Chipotle. I won't get the BOGO. I'll just get a meal, okay? It's fine. Walk up to Chipotle. You know, I drive all the way to Chipotle. I get there. As I'm walking up, I see it looks like they're like closing up inside. I'm like, that's weird. They're still open for a while. There's a sign on the door. Our system is down, so we're closed for the day. It was just one thing after another. It was just like I was not meant to have eat anything I wanted last night. I was so sad. Yeah, it was pain. This was at like 10 p.m. too, so I was like starting to get desperate because like, dude, things are gonna start closing. I don't really feel like I don't want to cook right now. Like I want to eat out. I don't want to cook right now. At least I was saved from hot honey. Oh my god, are you and Squirk, man? Y'all with the hot honey takes. All right, hot honey's good. Like okay, hot honey does get overhyped. It does. It is not gonna change your life or anything, but like it's tasty. It's good. I like it. I want to go to Jollibee so badly. I just there isn't one near me. I feel like Jollibee's been very like, I feel like it's been going viral recently. Like people keep talking about it all of a sudden. I hear their fried chicken can like hang with the best of fried chicken places. I hear their fried chicken goes crazy. Yeah, we don't have Jollibee here in Georgia. I want to go so badly. Would have wrapped my car around the tree in Minecraft. Dude, wrapping my car around a tree is such a funny like way to phrase that. I love that. It won the chicken sandwich. Wait, did it really? Dang. Okay. Let's see. Where's the nearest Jollibee to me? Wait. Jollibee locations in the US. I don't think there's a lot in the US, right? Oh, actually there are. What the heck? 33 in California. All right, Jollibee, we got Arizona, Hawaii. There's 5 in Hawaii. Michigan, New York, Texas, California, Illinois, New Jersey, Oregon, Virginia. I used to live in Virginia. Squirk lives in Virginia. Why isn't he getting Jollibee, dude? Florida. They have 4 of them in Florida. I wouldn't expect that. Yeah, that's all you, John. Maryland, Nevada, Pennsylvania, and Washington. Okay, there's a decent amount of them here. I thought it was like only a West Coast thing in the US. Still haven't been to a Jollibee. There's like one like 10 minutes away from your apartment next to it. Yo, you know what you gotta do, Pudding? Get you some Jollibee. Yeah, where in Florida? Let me see. Let me see if it says like, okay, Jacksonville, Orlando, Pembroke Pines, Pinellas Park. I guess for you, what would the closest be? Orlando? You're inspired now? Yo, I'll live vicariously through you. Go get that Jollibee. 23 miles? Yo, yeah, you trying to meet in the Jollibee lobby, bro? All right, let me do this fight. I've done 0 fights today. I've been yapping it up today. Let's see. What else should I bring as backup? Drapion? I could do Drapion. How about Krusty? No. Escav doesn't really do damage to it is the thing. Empoleon. Yeah, I could do Empoleon to break the sash too. Alright, Drapion, Empoleon. Alright, Hearthstone. BRB flying over. Yeah, come meet us in the lobby. Pull up. I'm really excited about this run, y'all. Like, beating Vito was incredible, and getting that Escav just like took it over the top for me. I think we can get something going here as long as I don't mess up. Where's my Hearthstone? Oh, I just saw it. For a second I thought like I lost it. Just got back. What's the move? What's up, K-Wentz? Yon Mega's just gonna be pre-burnt, no item. And then I guess Persimberry for Signal Beam Confuse. What is Yon Mega clicking in the Yon Mega? Probably Air Slash, maybe Signal Beam. Persum. Alright, my Lycanroc's chance to just one-tap this Dodreezy, because I speed tie it, I have an 81% chance to just beat it. We got it. Oh yeah, we're burnt. We're burnt. And we're clicking special moves because we're Yon Mega. We're gonna be signal beaming. Yeah, Lycanroc is tough claws. So this also feels like a new encounter. We got Rockruff all the way back in Rusturf Tunnel. You can get Lycanroc Midnight immediately. Lycanroc Day is dog water. I don't think it's ever worth it. I would just go Midnight if you have to pull it. And ideally, you try to delay this until you can get Duskstone, which is right after Vito, because then you get Dusk, which always has Tough Claws. So like Tough Claws accelerate, or Accelerock is a thing. Sucker Punch and High Horsepower are Tough Claws boosted, right? It's a good mon. This can probably go crazy on Flannery too. And I got a pretty good one. It's fast plus attack. It's frail. I do think Lycanroc Midnight is good though. So like, if you have to pull it for a fight, you don't have to feel too bad about it. Definitely a luxury delay. We do not get Desert Underpass because I was not able to get a fossil this run. You can only get Underpass if you get a fossil. So, minus an encounter there. Underpass is also luxury. There's nothing like crazy in there outside of Drapion, but we got Drapion. Yeah, Accelerock is just like all the other priority moves, it's 40 BP. I think it feels like more because the mons that get Accelerock typically have really high attack. They're typically hitters. So it makes sense that it feels like more. Alright, let's see if we can hit this range here. Oh, we missed it! We're never dead to crit though. It's gonna die to recoil. Alright, on Mega, Leaf Blade, nice. You can't sleep me. You're gonna attack and do like nothing. No item to knock off his baby damage. Alright, Imposter Ditto comes in. You're gonna turn into Yon Mega, you have a Focus Sash. Why did a pop-up come in for Tinted Lens? Y'all saw that? Does it just pop up for whatever ability the mon has that it's turning into? This is Air Slash. Fake Out. Oh, I protected on the Fake Out. You're such an ass. Okay. Make sure I'm not dead to crit, because I might be with Signal Beam, because Tinted Lens. Oh my god, I'm dead to crit. I can't stay in. That's really annoying. You broke my ankles, brother. Okay, so we gotta go into our backups now. That's really fun. Let's go Drapion for... If it high rolls Drapion, though, I'm kind of in some trouble. I'm trying to get a Rock Tomb. I can't ever get Lycanroc in. How about Berserker first? It's probably just gonna detect on my Fake Out. Let's go Empoleon first. Try to Icy Wind it. He switches. He detects on the switch. We take that. Dude, this guy's just spamming detect. Okay. Okay. Brother goes for the quadruple detect. Hits the double. Right, we gotta purse him for that. Am I just faster now? Yes. I hit a high roll on that Icy Wind, it looks like. Alright, that was annoying. But it popped. Yeah, I guess it just pops up whatever ability they have. Fights like that, like, it's not that bad. They're just annoying. There's a lot to keep track of. Thank you, Addy. I approve. Thank you again for the raid. I guess it's probably like dinner time for you, huh? Go get you some food if you need it. Okay, what do we got next? I'm very excited to get to the gauntlet. I always find the Meteor Falls gauntlet pretty fun. I'm pretty excited for that. Alright. There's a Mimikyu on this fight that I believe is a lot easier to fight than the Mimikyu, like, right after Cycling Road. Yeah, that Mimikyu is a threat. This one typically feels way more relaxed. You have more answers. Am I going to TwitchCon EU? I have no idea what next year looks like. I've got a family trip in... It's like in the spring. I forget when it... April? May? I can't remember when it is exactly. So I don't know. I don't know what next year looks like. I'll figure it out, though. Oh, also, if y'all... For those of you who haven't seen, Nuzlocke Invitational 2026 is in the works. There was an announcement this morning. And the way they're doing it this year is they're taking applications for Nuzlockers who want to be coaches. So, just saying. And those who aren't familiar, how the format went this year, they brought in 8 coaches. I was one of those coaches. But they brought in 8 coaches and 8 players. And then each coach was assigned to a player. And then we would do a randomizer Nuzlocke. You bring your winning team to a tournament, and we did a VGC tournament. As far as format and all that, they haven't said anything for next year yet. They're just taking applications. So in the announcements channel of my Discord, you will see a link to the application if you want to give it a shot, try it out. Gonna work on my resume for the invitational start. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I love that. Like, definitely anyone who's interested, like, I urge you to apply. Will I be coaching? I mean, if I get accepted, I got to apply just like the rest of you, you know? I don't get any, like, special favors, right? I have to apply, too. So I'm essentially just another guy who wants to play. But yes, I'm going to be applying. I'm going to do it, like, later today, probably. 100% applying. And it sounds like it's going to be in LA again. It looks like they're going to do LA again. Which is dope, because I had a great time in LA. Fun city. If you ask nice, I'll ask the person choosing. Yeah, please, Steph, help me. I'll buy you Jollibee. Trust. Oh, you know what? If I get in, and I gotta go to Jollibee when I'm in LA. That'll probably be like the most realistic chance for me to try some in the near future. Make it to EUIC. Okay, so I gotta go to EUIC. I gotta go to TwitchCon EU. My family trip is also gonna be in Europe. Alright, so you're telling me I'm going to Europe like 1,000,000 times next year. Got you, bet. You're probably going to EUIC. Yeah, I want to go to EUIC. It sounds really fun. I've always wanted to go. Live stream your reaction to the Jollibee chicken. Okay, I tell you what. If I end up getting to go, I will go live with the Jollibee mukbang. And then whoever I'm hanging out with at the time can be on there too. True, Eddie. When will the Drayano video be out? So I'm bouncing back and forth on writing between the Drayano Gauntlet video and the Crystal Kaizo Plus video. Probably Crystal Kaizo Plus first, because that's going to be a shorter video. Like, I'm trying to keep that like 30 minutes tops. I want that to be kind of a shorter one. Drayano Gauntlet's going to be a bigger, higher production piece, so that'll probably come after. I've got a really, really crazy framing concept for the Drayano Gauntlet video. I'm super excited about it. Alright, we got a Nidoking. I bet you Alakazam beats it. Beautiful. Alright, Zam just lights up Nidoking. Probably baits Honchkrow. Honchkrow sees slow kill. Mimikyu sees slow kill. Snorlax doesn't see anything. So Honchkrow comes in. Wait, it can't Pursuit me here, right? It has to Brave Bird, right? Hold on, let me check Pursuit AI again. Pretty sure it can't. If Pursuit can kill, it's plus 10. If it cannot kill, if you're below 20%, it gets plus 10. If you're below 40, okay. So at full health, I'm never getting Pursuited. I'm actually surprised it doesn't see kill with Pursuit here. into an Alakazam. I'm kind of scared. That's it, right? There's no like weird... If it can kill you, it's plus 10, so no. If it cannot kill you, that's what we need to look at. I'm not going to be below 20%. I'm not going to be below 40%. Regardless of the above conditions, if the AI is faster, it's an additional plus 3. It is not faster. The bonus for kill and AI outspeeding stack with a bonus for kill listed in the all damaging move section. So it doesn't see a kill, so straight up, like, it won't do it. Okay. Trust. How much does Zam HP Ice do to it? Let me see. I took HP Ice. Realistically, do I need Psychic and Psyshock? Like, there are niche situations where one is better than the other, but I feel like I probably just rock Psychic. Right? Yeah, I know, Steph. It's crazy, yeah. I have known you that long, and we somehow have not met at any event yet. It'll happen. It'll happen. I mean, the funny thing is, the Invitational this year was the first time I met Peachal. Isn't that great? That was the first time I met him. Like, how did it take that long? Yeah, HB Ice doesn't do much. Okay, we'll use something else. It's going to be a Brave Bird. Yeah. Because I've also known him for a long time. Part 4 of the Muck Gardevoir love story. Dude, those are so funny. It's seriously such a fun marketing rollout for PK. Yeah, John. Y'all can come live with me. As long as you're okay sharing some space with Doom. Honchkrow... Lycanroc? Yeah, I'll let the dog eat. Lycanroc can take that. Mimikyu is... Let's see, 64. I think Mimikyu's gonna see slow kill for sure. Yeah. Lax will see... Okay, so Mimikyu will come in. We probably got to be ready for everything except the Will-O-Wisp here. Yeah. Does Empoleon just stunt on this one once I break the disguise? Kinda, sorta. Yeah, y'all are laying the foundation for the Nuzlocke house. Everyone's got like the perfect defined job. Oh, Escav probably goes in here too. You're already at Burrito 2. This is the run. What's up, Kindle? Dude, how did that run you were on end up going? Did it make it? Did you beat Norman? You put in a shift yesterday, bro. Holy moly. You were grinding. Am I choosing Penguin for the first run of PK? For sure. I believe what we saw is that Penguin is Swift Swim. Isn't it Penguin, Swift Swim, Torterra, Thick Fat? Am I making shit up? That's what we've seen, right? You can just be a viewer, John. That's the beauty of it, man. Your internet died at the Sleep Double at 103. Well, dude, I mean, you're basically there. You cannot beat Norman. Nah. You got it. Norman goes down. Vito gets obliterated into the desert. But yeah, I'm almost certainly going to go Penguin for my first run of PK. It's really fun that we get to continue the starter like narratives from Run and Bun because it's the same ones. Ape Gang on top. Torterra, Soy, Growl, Soy, Synthesis, Soy, Shell Armor, Penguin, Garbage, Worst Starter. It's gonna be fun. Dude, look at the Escav. It is very Jim Bob. Okay, relaxed Shell Armor with these IVs. This thing is God. I'm so excited, man. It's very unethical, right? I'm not sure I deserved that. Alright, Mimikyu, I can Drapion. What? We can start with Empoleon. P-Zerk. When does Berserker get Bullet Punch, man? I'm ready for that. I can go like Citrus, I guess. And then maybe bring in P-Zerk for the finish. Well, I gotta think about Curse on Snorlax. I don't want this guy to Curse. Lilligant CC probably blows up Snorlax, right? So this is only the second time I've ever used Escav in Run and Bun. The first time being in New Game Plus, it was my 119 guy. And it was Shell Armor. And I think it was really good too. So I've experienced Shell Armor Escav. I understand like how absurd this mon is. I've experienced the power. Yeah. I feel like this guy can Scary Face like anything in the game that doesn't have a fire move, which is like just so crazy. Yeah, this is the champion of the box now. Conk has also been really fun. Finally got to use Guts Mach Punch guy. Conk can also blow up the Snorlax. I think Low Kick can kill the Snorlax even if it curses, right? Alright, I guess Conk is my guy for Snorlax. You switch into anything, you're pre-burnt, so you don't have to worry about Para. Okay. And then we got 2 other slots for Mimikyu if it misbehaves. Kindle, ease my worries here, dude. So this Honchkrow will not see kill. Okay, I'm gonna have a fully healthy Alakazam, 100% healthy. Honchkrow does not see kill with Pursuit. It sees kill with Brave Bird. It's never gonna Pursuit, right? I'm just very paranoid about this. It shouldn't ever Pursuit there, right? Okay, okay. I still find it absurd a Honchkrow does not kill Alakazam with Pursuit. I still don't understand. I overlevel it by 6 levels, but still. We can bring P-Zerk. We can bring Escav. We can bring Conk. Beautiful. We're gonna burn Conk. And then we're gonna go Rost. That's a Petra. Rost. Rost. Dude, I got so many steel types. This is the steel run. Rost. Citrus, actually. Lycanroc. What are you gonna be? You don't need an item, really. There's no Sucker Punch on Honchkrow. You can just raw Rock Slide. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I don't need Psyshock and Psychic. I feel like I can drop Psyshock so that I can just keep HP Ice on Alakazam. It's gonna be annoying running back to Slateport so much. Yeah, pre-nerf Steel was it was fun. It's fun to use in Nuzlocke. Alright, Psychic. Boom! Honchkrow. There we go, no pursuit. Brave Bird, we're never dead. We slide. Mimikyu comes in. Play rough. Let's go ahead and break the disguise. Oh, you got a crit. Do I live crit here is the question. I think I do. We are chilling. You fool. Did I not go Rost? Oh, I went Citrus. Conk could just switch in and win at any position. He curses. Low kick. Guts Conk. Empoleon pre-nerf Steel resists like 80% of the moves. And yeah, like even post-nerf Empoleon has such an insane resistance profile, but pre-nerf was just like, whew. I needed one of the main reasons that I do want to play Emerald Imperium at some point. I want to use Mega Empoleon. That guy seems fun. Because it has 2 Megas in that game, too. There's like a defensive one and a more like offensive one. The offensive one is like Skinny Penguin. It looks like it's pretty fast. The Mega designs for the Mega Penguins are pretty well done, too. I like them. I think I'm going to delay 114 for now. Because it'll very likely allow me to take 120 grass and lock in my Golisopod in the slab. The only reason I think I break this delay is if I absolutely feel like I cannot beat Como and I need to go for Rabombi. Como's looking a little... Like, Yon Mega can beat it, but it kind of depends on, like, how I'm routing the fight, you know? What position I come in, what kind of pivots I have for, like, Dragon Tail. So I can't really say until I actually sit down and start planning. Alright, next fight is just 2 Mons. I do want my instant dopamine of getting 114 now, but I feel like I need to consider this routing. Milo, I think, dies to Lily. Hey, I'm going to be right back, though. Give me just a minute. Alright, I'm back. I was gonna bring Doom over here and see if y'all want to say hi to Dog, but he looks way too comfortable. I don't want to disturb him. You feel me? Next time I see him, like, get up, I'll bring him on camera. I feel like y'all haven't seen him in a bit. Alright, Milo. Seems like a Lily job. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna kill this. How does this live? It's bold. Plus defense nature on a Milo is pretty fire. It makes it so bulky. I don't die to crit, but I risk freeze. I could try to double tap it. I underspeed the star. Oh, it's an analytics Starmie. Oh, how does analytic bug work again? I don't remember. What's the deal with on the... So when the AI is... when they're in the back and AI is figuring out who to send in, is it that they always apply analytic, even if it normally wouldn't? Do you just always calc it with analytic? Is that the bug? Is that right? Is it based on who moved first the prior turn? So if I moved first, it's gonna calc with analytic. If I moved last, it's not. Is that the vibes? If you moved faster than the Mon you just KO'd, the analytic Mon thinks it's boosted next turn. Okay, thank you, Dejin. Yeah, it's been a minute, man. There's a lot of weird little bugs. Some of them I just kind of don't remember, you know? Don't fall for the Peach all analytic special. Also means it doesn't see analytic T1 because no one moved first. So like, even if it comes in when it shouldn't because of analytic bug, once it's actually in, it's no longer calcing with it on that first turn. Because like it's a fresh turn, nobody's moved. An analytic applies when you switch though, right? So if when I switch into something else, that's considered moving first and they get the boost, the boosted damage, right? Oh, of the whole battle. Okay, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. That is an annoying bug to keep track of. Alright, do I have any Okos for Milo then? Do I have something that doesn't care about what Starmie's doing? Lantern? I mean, even with analytic boost, Lantern's like kind of just Bing chilling. If you switch, the bug applies to the following turn. Oh, yay. Okay. Escav? Okay, Escav doesn't care about anything here. I can just tank 2 hydro pumps to the face. Well, I guess when I switch... how do I... Here, let's... I have to paralyze it. I tried giving Escav +6 and making Starmie -6, but Starmie was never slower. So I gotta I'm trying to see what the damage looks like with Analytic. So I gotta paralyze it and then drop its speed by 1. That's really funny. Escav is really slow and then mine is minus speed. If I go Citrus, I can take 2 pumpies, right? Okay. So Milo, I can probably just go Lily within a Spearberry, double Leaf Blade, and then just raw switch in the Starmie. If I get Spadef dropped, I guess that's a problem. Yeah, Escav has great Spadef too. Yeah, 105, 105. So it's got completely mixed defenses. 70 HP is also really respectable. Escav has like everything going for it. Great typing too. Do I have an outspeed Oko on Milo? That's what I want to see. Roserade, probably not. Yeah. You take less. So you have a better chance of just baiting like Psychic. So I can get a good pivot going maybe. So let's do Roserade, a Spearberry, double tap Milo. If I get crit, then yeah, we're baiting other stuff, but whatever. I'd like to bait like a Grass Knot in the Escav. Is that happening? Probably not. Drapion gets Pumpy. Lantern does fine against Milo, probably. It's slower, though, so it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I can go, like, Drapion. Beta Pump into... I don't want to bait Thunderbolt in the Escav, do I? I mean, I can just... I'm trying to save a Citrus Berry is what I'm doing. If I switch into Hydro Pump... Right, I'm going to lose... Let's see. 93, 149. 149 minus... 93 plus 37... Okay, even with the Citrus, I can actually die to double max roll, so I technically can't switch into Hydro Pump anyways. Is Grass not happening? Caracosta, I guess, but that's... I'm keeping this guy under level, that's kind of risky. Walrein? Walrein on the pump? I mean, if I beta Thunderbolt in the Escav... Yeah, Hydro Pump can end up killing me. Well, no, because then it's not going to have Analytic, right? Lantern. If Escav gets the def dropped, do I die? 100, so 80. No, I don't die. So I can pivot and beta Psychic. Okay. I'll just bring some filler, guys. These fights have been oddly annoying. Like, they're taking way longer than I would expect, just with them not having a lot of mons. I mean, you have, like, Imposter Ditto with a Sash. You have Analytic Bug to dance around. It's just annoying stuff. Actually, yo, Grant, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. How you been? I feel like you've been traveling a lot lately. I haven't seen the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Full arts. Are they fire? I don't really keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that, but they do have a lot of dope artwork. You're in Mexico, yeah. What are you in Mexico for, by the way? Just for fun? Drapion doesn't need a citrus. This guy, I'll do it just to be safe. Just a bunch of citrus berries, I think. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. People who like Yu-Gi-Oh, what is like your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Mine is the Toon Summoned Skull. I like the Toon cards a lot. Toon Blue Eyes is fire too, but Toon Summoned Skull, that's my guy. Yugi boy. I mean, Pot of Greed is a banger for sure. Pot of Greed is definitely an all-timer. We never die here. Boop. Psychic. I think I can just stay, right? I can Rock Tomb into knockoff. And even with Analytic Boost, it can't kill me. Hold on, I want to check damage here. 24 plus 116. Yeah. Okay, so this is all I ever really had to do. Classic me overthinking. Oh, Ninja Hanzo. I forgot about that card, yeah. Change of Heart. Yeah, y'all are bringing me back. I haven't really like interacted with the Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't tell you in how long. Y'all are bringing me back. Yeah, Toon Blue Eyes is still... The Toon cards are all really fun. Especially with, like, Summon Skull and Blue Eyes. There's something really, like, funny about taking such, like, scary, sinister, intimidating guys and making them into little cartoon dudes who are just silly. I like Relinquished, too. Relinquished is really cool. If we're talking Egyptian god cards, I'm like I'm a Slifer kind of guy. Alright, this fight is... I remember this one. Rain fight. Yeah, Slifer goes in. You know what, Shelly? You're right. I'm gonna be so real with you. I didn't even see Mirror Code on the set. So I got... That could have... I could have just wiped right there. Yeah, no, you're right. I should have just used Lilligant like I was originally doing. That would have played her on Mirror Coat. Never died to crit. Hey, man. You know, sometimes the AI just doesn't want it bad enough. Yeah, because I was immediately looking at Lilligant. For some reason, I switched the Rosa Raid. No, yeah. I should have gotten punished there. I deserved to get punished there. That's crazy. Okay, Lilligant can kill the Toad. What's up, Dangerberry? What's up, Puffy? How y'all doing? Alright, Miracle Seed kills the Polytoad, but there is rain. Barrascuda is slower less. Armaldo is speed tied, so it thinks it's faster, but it's less. Glycopod is slower more. Woo, that first impression with Bug Gem hits hard. What fight of Royal Sapphire E4? How about Yon Mega? If I get crit, am I in Aqua Jet range? If I go Wise Glasses, I can force Aqua Jet, which might not be great. Sydney. And I guess Sydney is the second in that E4, if I remember right. Isn't it Phoebe first? You went in blind? Yeah, I mean, that's... Were you doing your whole run blind? Masquerade takes too much. Empoleon can come in. Empoleon can, like, pivot. Get rid of the Bugs Gem. And then Beta Liquidation. I probably want to save Empoleon though, no? You can probably beat the Armaldo if it doesn't have EQ. It doesn't. Flash Cannon to Aqua Jet. Even if it's Stone, or even if it's Swords Dances, I can kind of switch in. I'd rather not, but it's doable. Well, I can just go Wise Glasses Flash Cannon. I still have to take 2 hits though, because I am slower. This guy's Swift Swim. You think Finneon's better than Pidgey? Long term, no. Because, like, Mega Pidgeot does stuff. I really don't like Lumineon. I really don't like that mon in this game. Who else comes in on Bug Gem nice and easy? I mean, Escav. Escav can get a move off. It can do something. You don't really have damage here. I could pivot to Beta Liquidation into, like, Lantern and then force the emergency exit. I could do that. You know, Escav, go Lantern. Can Ampharos take a Liquidation? Nah, I'm going to be in Aqua Jet range, because that could just kill it. Okay, we can force the exit. Dude, Grant, it's Battle Armor. Relax Battle Armor with that spread. Isn't that crazy? God Escav. So excited about it. So Lantern after Liquidation. You could be defense dropped too. Low key, do I try to bait? Do I pre-damage and try to bait a kill out of something? So Barrascuda is going to be faster. That's it. Armaldo's also just going to be faster. So if one of them baits a kill, I can force them. But if I want to force Scuda, I think it defaults to Armaldo. I think forcing kill out of Armaldo might be good so that I can just switch in and beat it with Empoleon. We are just past Vito. Togi in the liquidation is not going to work out so well. This is a rain-boosted Golisopod clicking it. I'm probably just dead. Yeah. Ledian awaits. I really think I'm going to try to delay 114. I think I might do it. I mean, even without the rain, though, a Golisopod clicking liquidation in the Togi, I don't think is ever working out so well. Alright, so if I want to force Armaldo, 91 plus 67. 6-7. Alright, 158. Nah, because there's a chance Barrascuda can come in. I feel like I should force Barrascuda, if anything. Well, actually, Armaldo into Lantern. That can never click Swords Dance, because I'm going to show kill. So if I don't do any pre-damage, we're going to get the Scuda for CC. I have a Kingdra. Also. I mean, Lantern Loki can just stay and tank that from Scuda. Bait Armaldo. Yeah, let's see. If Liquidation doesn't crit or drop me. 36. 64. If it doesn't high roll crit or drop me, I can stay in and take the CC and kill the Scuda, which is kind of funny. But that's not reliable. Can you ever... Oh, there's also overlap with Liquidation. What's up, Marie? Yeah, that's kind of cat. Roserade might do okay. God, Liquidation hurts. Is Lilligant really just killing the Toad and that's it? What if I kill the Toad with Roserade? I'm sure Roserade can do it too. Does that change my baiting in a favorable way at all? I could get an early Armaldo. Oh, what if I pre-damage Lily to get early Armaldo? One less guy to deal with. Can I do that? 40? No. Barrascuda comes out. What's up, Alex? Escav probably does at least take a CC on a pivot, right? Because I'm only taking a first impression from Golly, so at worst I have 69 left. I have any pets? I do. Here, I'll bring him out for y'all. He's in the corner. Y'all haven't seen him in a little bit. Sorry, gamers. He's being lazy. He doesn't want to move. I can't get him to move. He's very sleepy. Yeah, we'll leave him be. He wants the bedge. What's up, Joy? He's a Rottweiler mix. I think he's... I've done extensive research on this. I'll get him tested eventually. I think he's mixed with Basset Hound. His name's Doom. But he mainly looks Rottweiler. Like, if you look at him, you'll immediately know that he's mostly Rottweiler. Ah, yes, the Houndoom. Love the video. Thank you, Puppies. The The star of the Lucid video. I gotta post more Doom pics. I got lots of them. You recently lost your dog? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. She was an English bulldog. Oh, I love it. I love bulldogs so much. They're so cute. No, he has his tail, Derp. Yeah. He's got a beautiful tail. He doesn't have... Because people usually get Rottweiler's tail snipped. I'm not sure what the lore is on that. I don't know why people do that. But thankfully, my guy's got his tail. He's a rescue. So he does have some scars on him. But yeah, he's super friendly. He's really good with people. Really good with other dogs, other animals, kids, all that. He's super friendly. Stefan told you I'm 1,001 years old. It's true, yeah. It's unfortunately true. The weapon tails, yeah. I'm Unk, Gren. It used to be for factories to stop their tails from getting caught. Oh, yeah. I guess Rotties historically were working dogs, right? I mean, it makes sense because they're really strong. But yeah, in the modern day, like, I don't think there's a purpose, right? Their tails are very strong. They can hurt them. Yeah, he does. When his tail's, like, whipping... Like, if he's standing by me and his tail's, like, whipping my leg, if he's excited, it genuinely hurts. Their tails are crazy strong. Like, it actually hurts. What was I looking at? Roserade, if I want to, like... Okay, let's just do Escav. We pivot on CC. Bait Liquid Nation. And it's going to be dropped. Do I have any priority that I can just finish this? I can go Kingdra. And then if I get crit dropped, does it matter? Do I die to CC crit? Please say psych. Come on, man. Walrein? Can I kill this with Escav? I don't think so. Yeah, Dragon. I generally too wouldn't want to get my dog's tail cropped or get like ears cropped. Doesn't really feel right. Yo, Cerseal, thank you. What's up, Mingus? I don't have a box command. I could consider making one. I don't have it on Twitch either. Why am I like in the blender from a Barraskewda, dude? What? I mean, Barraskewda's a threat, to be fair. Yeah, there is a new deck site. I got you on. What is that link again? Whoops. That's the link to the new decks. It's the same as before. It's just a different link, but it's the same decks. What's up, Ronnie? I guess I got a router on the Scuda. This is the only guy that's kind of like demanding specific sequencing. Okay, let's see. So who do I want to beat it with? And I can just reverse build the puzzle to play into that. I can intimidate down too. I think you can do commands on YouTube. I'm pretty sure you can with Nightbot. I just haven't gotten around to it. I could pivot Masquerain and Kingdra a bunch until this guy is, I mean, it'll be dead to Escav for sure. Masquerain on the CCs, but Masquerain's going to start to be able to bait flip turns. Or, sorry, yeah, it'll start baiting flip turns. So Kingdra would be the one it flip turns off of. And then we're going to see like Armaldo and Golisopod still in the back. Golisopod, his bug gem will be gone though. Also, Escav is pivoted through Golisopod, so I'm going to like have more or less, at worst, like 69%. How many Intims do I need on Skuta? After 1 CC drop, I'll have kill, so I don't really need to track that. I more so need to track its attack. Let's see like 2 drops. I gotta take 2 moves from this thing, right? Come in on a CC. I just gotta come in on one of the CCs. So we go Masquerain on a CC. Go Kingdra. I mean, is 1 CC enough? Masquerain to Kingdra to Escav. Yeah, that's enough. I want to look at minerals here and see if I can bait a non-kill out of the Armaldo now. So Bug Gem First Impression, 149 minus 39 minus... Oh my gosh, I clicked clear on the calc. RIP. Minus 1. Minus 29. Minus 57. I can also get defense drop, which I do want to bait kill. Do I always bait Armaldo? I'm always at least baiting Armaldo from that position. So I can go hard Empoleon and just beat that. All that's left in the back is Golisopod. No Bug Gem. My first impression pivots are a little tough there, though. I mean, Escav will have it, but I might bait random on the follow-up. Leech Life in the Lantern seems tough. So it'll be chipped down to at least 41% from the prior engagement. Hey, Lilligant's really doing nothing but killing the Politoed. Should I use something else? Is there something else I can get more value out of? Like, Roserade can do it. Are you doing anything better? You can take a CC from Skuta and bait a Liquidation. That can save Masquerain to take a first impression. Right? Yeah, I think we just do that. I think we get the same baiting anyways, no? Yeah, we get like the same baiting. So Roserade, go Escav on Bug Move. Liquidation in the Lantern. Thunderbolt and kick it out. Skuta comes in. It can Liquidation or CC though, right? I forgot about the overlap there. So I guess I gotta go Kingdra to start. I go Kingdra. Or I could actually just go through Rose. Rose. Kingdra. Escav. Well, I was going to intim this once. So I could do Rose into Kingdra, into Mask, into Kingdra, into Escav, and then kill it. Oh my goodness. And then non-Bug Gem, Bug Guy. I can go Mask on Bug Move. I should be healthy enough to live like crits and stuff. Intim it once. Liquid Nation into Lantern. Defense drop in the Jet I have to think about. Well, actually, when is Armaldo going to come out? Are you getting bait? Yeah, you're getting baited into Escav. Penguin kills that. We deal with Guy. Okay. Annoying fight. It'll have a little bit of flexibility, I guess. Immediately getting that Escav value, though. Oh, instead of Masquerain, do I consider Quillfish here as my Intimmer? I mean, we're taking fighting moves. We got a 4 times resist versus a 1 time, so it probably is just you. Quillfish does kind of switch into anything Golisopod has a lot easier, though. Like, you don't take the CCs as well, but you take the bug moves from Golisopod really nicely. So maybe we instead go Rose into Quill. Or no, I'm going to do Escav into Lantern. The CC on Scuda into Quill is like fine. The baiting off of Golisopod's awkward with Quill though, so let's just go back to Mask. Okay. Too bad my Kingdra's not Swift Swim. Actually, I could use Kingdra to kick out Golisopod, right? I have Hurricane. Dude, Evan, yeah, I'll try to come by if you stream your Run and Bun attempts, man. Good luck. Yeah, you could... I could use King... So I might not need Lantern. I have another slot to play with. I go Kingdra on the Liquid Nation and Hurricane the Golisopod. So I can bring another in Tim then. And then when it's time to kill Golisopod, that's a lot easier for Kingdra. Okay, so slight adjustment there. Quillfish, I feel like doesn't come to a lot at this point. Brother, that is an insane first-time chat. Like, yes? But, like, you don't greet someone by saying yo and whatever race they are. What the fuck? Why do you think that is an okay way to greet someone for the first time? Use some common sense. Stop me then? I mean, sure, like, you're fucking banned, like... Okay. What? What an idiot. Exactly, bum. And just like that, this clown became a new pasta. Unlucky. Like, okay. I thought I was tweaking. Me too, dude. Exactly, bum. I'm just waiting for this person to come back on their burner. Alright, I guess Rose can be citrus. Actually, do I need a boosting item? No, my IRL, none of my IRLs would do that. Yeah, that's not the type of trolling they do. Their trolls would actually be funny if they're messing with me. Raw energy ball just beats this. This is just going to be a lot of citrus berries, I guess. It's kind of blasting my citruses. It's fine. Wait, I don't need Lantern. I'm bringing Penguin. I was about to bring the wrong party, and then Armaldo was going to be an issue. If I miss a range on like Flash Cannon, it's fine. I can Aqua Jet. Yo, what's up, Squirk? How you doing, dude? How you doing, homie? How's your weekend been? Let me make sure Escav is okay on like high rolls or whatever. I guess Escav doesn't need to take the first impression anymore. If I bait Armaldo in to where it can Swords Dance, though... Right, wasn't that an issue? If I switch into a Swords Dance with Empoleon... Oh, I can switch into Swords Dance. That's okay. Yeah, so Empoleon just, like, owns it. fatherly activities, you know? Sunning this guy. Gonna get fried and play Run and Bun all day. Dude, that sounds like a perfect Sunday. Enjoy, man. Get you some good snacky snacks, too. Yeah, I have a full-time job outside of content. This is just for funsies. I do this for enjoyment, right? Do I need to change any moves on my set? You can be like that. You got leftovers from barbecue and potato skins? Oh, dude, leftover barbecue. There's a barbecue place I really want to go to today. The place we went, Squirk, Heirloom, but they're closed on Sundays, so I don't know what kind of fun food I'm gonna have today. All right, this fight's gonna be kind of annoying, but I think we are good. Energy ball into the Polytoad. And then this should be Glycigod. Oops, I was about to click a move and die. Yo, Gilgamesh, thank you for the prime, homie. I'm gonna go into use. This is gonna be Bug Gem first impression. Escav's got me, though. Water move into Kingdra. Is it Liquid Nation? And then it's raining, so we Hurricane. Because I can't miss. Emergency exit. Skewed. The Skewedster. You're gonna CC. We're gonna go... I think I want to use Quill for this one. We go Quill into the CC. Get an Intimidate too. So -1 attack, -1 to your defenses. Liquid Nation into Kingdra. Then CC into Escav. And at -1, we should live everything. Let me double check that though. 107. -35. -67. Oh, we have a citrus too. So max roll here is 67 from liquidation at -1. I'm BA. And then we hit him with the scissors. That's so scary. Like, it's BA. I'm never dead, but it's still scary seeing that. I could have saved a citrus there, actually. Armaldo. We just go Empoleon. No Swords Dance. We can't get dropped either. Flash Cannon. Boop. Missed the range. We jet it. Alright, Glycigod's back. Bug Gem is gone. I don't quite have kill on this thing. This is gonna be liquidation, right? Wait, is there any weird... Do I have killing rolls on this? I should probably check, because then wouldn't first impression get like the whole priority boost, and it could first impression or Aqua Jet? I got into a situation like this once, and I remember I was freaking out, actually. I wasn't sure what would happen. I don't think I have killing rolls. It's like 31, maybe 32. I don't think I have killing rolls, but I can also stay in. Like, I'm not in crit trouble. I'm gonna send a Flash Cannon here. Alright, goes for Liquid Nation. And he has to jet me now. Little sloppy on the citruses. I kind of just tossed them on. I didn't feel like thinking more about items. I could have saved citruses there, 100%. When do I get my next batch of citruses? 37. Everyone ready for the drunk uncle on Christmas Day. What's up, Samorky? OBS is fun. Yeah, OBS is, I used to use Streamlabs, but once I switched to OBS, I never turned back. Streamlabs is like more, everything's kind of more pre-packaged, but OBS is more, it's less intuitive to start, but once you get used to it, it's a lot easier to like shape it the way you want it to for how you're trying to do your stream experience. If that makes sense. I guess maybe would we say like Streamlabs is the Apple product, OBS is the Android product? Would y'all think that's a good analogy? Did I hit with that one, or is that a miss? Working on overlays is pretty fun. I definitely am one to get lost in the sauce, and I'll just sit there for hours like tweaking little things that do not matter, that no one will notice, but they matter to me. Who's the MVP of the run so far? So far, it's probably gonna be Escavalier, but we just got it, so it's not fair to say. Overall, the course of the run? Probably Togedemaru. Yeah, it's probably Togi. Oh, we have another water fight, but no rain on this. Probably the Togster. Yeah, it's fun designing overlays. I have a good time with it. I have a very good time with it. I find it relaxing. Walreign's been really good. Very consistent. Alright, Quillfish with a Focus Sash. Is Togi faster? Barely. I can't kill through Intim. I can bait a Poison Jab into Togi to bypass Intim. So I need something that's fast killed by Poison Jab so it doesn't click T-Spikes or Boom, right? Pure Grass. We could do Serena. Pre-damage Serena. Bait a fast kill with Poison Jab, so that's guaranteed. We go Togi. We fake out Zing Zap. Looks like I need a Muscle Band. And then what? Clawitzer. Slow kill. I don't kill Clawitzer either, so yeah. Because otherwise it wouldn't come out. So Vaporeon is slower less. Empoleon is slow kill. Clawitzer is slow kill. Does Lilligant sweep this fight from here? Miracle Seed. Because CC probably one-taps Empoleon. I come in on Aura Sphere, never die. Leaf Blade kills Clawitzer. Vaporeon dies to Leaf Blade. Empoleon dies to CC. Okay, so great fight. Easy. Sorry to ask this again if you skipped it for a reason, but if you're still in a deep run when it drops, you're going to push forward with this or jump right to PK. Here's where I see it going, okay? Like, this run has legs. This is a real run at this point. Like, we're deep enough to, like, there's actual hope of this going somewhere. But when PK comes out, it would be unwise for me to continue playing this when that is out, right? Like, thinking from a content perspective. And also, I just really want to play PK, right? Like, I've beaten Run and Bun. This is just for funsies, but I will park this no matter what. And if we're still on this run, then I'll probably here and there like sprinkle in this and, you know, make progress on it when I'm feeling it. Maybe throw in some like late night streams if I just like feel like going live late at night and chilling. I'll run this up. So I won't abandon this completely until it wipes is where I'm getting at, yeah. But and I don't even know if I'm gonna get to play Platinum Kaizo day one. You know, I don't know. I might be busy, but I'll play it as soon as I can once it's out for sure. How hard do I think it'll be? I think it's gonna be really hard. So there's a teaser for Platinum Kaizo on Sinister Hooded Figure. That's the dev on his Patreon. It costs $1. And then on YouTube, all right, I'll drop y'all a link to this one. Moxi 2 smoking a blunt at 2 a.m. pulling 122 dreepy. Sheesh. That sounds fire. The blunt at 2 a.m. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a link to this little YouTube series. A lot of y'all have seen it, but for those who have not, so this is a Gardevoir. It's a Gardevoir and Muck love story. There are currently 3 parts out, and I'm not trolling. This love story is drip feeding Platinum Kaizo information. Read the descriptions, pay attention to the story in the videos, and you will get some PK stuff. This is the marketing rollout. I'm ready for part 4 too. But yeah, watch them. They're great. They're great. They're peak. There's a fog gauntlet. We know this now. So, I mean, fog gauntlet is going to be demonic, but really cool. Fog Gauntlet's gonna separate the boys from men. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I'm just curious what kind of tools we'll have to deal with it. Surely Empoleon is gonna get defog, right? Penguin Gaming on top. Also, the raid notification on my overlay the raid from Addie I just saw it on my overlay and she raided like, it's probably been like an hour. I don't know why that came up so late. Maybe my OBS is broken. My goat. Yeah, W raid. Any encounters coming up? 114 is really soon, but I'm considering delaying it. I just planned this fight, right? Yeah, I need a pre-damage Serena. Yeah, I'm still kind of shocked Lilligant got CC already. I didn't think it would get it this early. Alright, we'll get like Empoleon, Lantern, Escav. You will donate $100 if I pronounce your username correctly. Mihalo Miloratovic, P3D5X. How'd I do? Close? Dang. I thought I was cooking with the Miloratovic. I feel like a lot of people would say Miloratovic. You know, I thought I cooked there. I thought I had you. It's Slavic. Gotcha. Iron Ball is really soon. Iron Ball is soon. I tried to cook. It wasn't a full meal. It was an appetizer. Alright, well, I need to be at 86 on Serena. We're soaking it in Tim. Did you watch Gardevoir and Muck? Wasn't it beautiful? Just a modern day Romeo and Juliet, you know? Sludge puppy. Dude, yeah, it's something, right? Alright, so fast skill here. Muscle Band Togi. Miracle Seed. Then Citrus is on the filler, guys. Yeah, make sure you read the descriptions too. There's a lot of information in there. You do this to a lot of streamers. I'm one of the closest ones. They tried to make comedy illegal. So you're going to switch in the Togi. Now Lilligant's going to go crazy. I wonder if I'm going to get rid of entrainment. I think natural gift can go crazy on Lilligant. Yeah, my alerts are super delayed. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, so we are pre-damaged to the bait, a fast kill poison jab, so no, shouldn't ever boom or toxic spikes. Togi is now not intimidated. Fake out on the sash. Muscle band, zing zap. This should be a guaranteed aura sphere from Clawitzer. And Lilligant just eats that up. Leaf Blade kills Clawitzer. Leaf Blade kills Vaporeon. Close Combat kills Empoleon. Let's go. Satisfying sweepage. +3 for Lily B. I wonder if I'm ever going to need to change this thing's nature. It's so good, the IVs. I wonder if it ever needs like a plus attack type, like an adamant type deal. I've never found a shiny in Run and Bun, no. This Lily is on NATO's top 10 most dangerous worldwide weapons list. Yeah, this thing is a threat. I'm so glad it's own tempo too. Yeah, Lilligant's... Yeah, this thing has a really cool design. I like it too. I'm a fan. What's up, Zenith? I'm not at 114 encounter yet. Man, I knew people were going to be disappointed when I said there's a good chance I delay it. I'm sorry. I've never delayed it before, but this is the one time I feel like it might be the play. I feel kind of bad. 114 is usually really exciting. Alright. This fight can be annoying sometimes. Kindler Bernie. Rotom Heat, I can do... Lycanroc? Hardstone Lycanroc. Boom! Hardstone Lycanroc beats the Rotom. You blow up the Simisear too. High horsepower kills the... Hold up! We gotta do something about Drudagon then. So this takes 3 here if we can get Drudagon out of the picture and switch back in comfortably, right? So we kill Rotom. Drudagon's gonna come in because I fast kill everything else. It can either Glare or Ironhead or Dragon Rush. That's awkward. Is this Walrein? It holds better than I expected. Take it easy, Evan. One silver lining about 1DR is the abundance of cards on hand. Exactly. You always have a massive box to play with. But yeah, I'll talk about the delay thing again when I get there. I think the route might be open after this fight, but I'll talk about what I'm thinking. If I could come in on a flamethrower, Walrein packs this up. So I have no fairy moves. No dragon moves. I doubt Kingdra Okos. Like, Kingdra doesn't hit too hard. Kingdra would have to be a cleaner after chipping it, which is fine. Yeah, I think I just go Walrein. It's Dragon Rush or Ironhead, though. Like, crit is annoying. I want to pivot. I want to bring a pivot and then go Walrein. So, Dragon, Steel. It could be Escav. Bait a flamethrower into thick, fat Walrein. We can go Cherry. If I get burnt, that's just fine. We'll double Frost Breath. We don't have to deal with Rocky Helmet. And then it's probably the monkey. What kind of pasta did you make, Danger? Shady Penguins into one death equals reset rad red? Holy moly, I didn't know that. Based. I gotta check that out. Wait, that's crazy. What I wouldn't mind doing is chipping this and then getting Lycanroc back in so I can sweep. Because otherwise I'm baiting monkey. I probably have to think about substitute. It's just annoying. So Lycanroc, high horsepower 40. But I have to think about rough skin and rocky helmet too. Frost Breath, at least since it always crits, it's consistent damage. This is probably what I go for. Yeah. Thank you, Neuburn. Okay. Lycanroc. But then Lycanroc has to be pre-statused, huh? Because I can't get burnt. So I wonder if I can afford to pre-poison. But then I'm taking Poison Chip, I'm taking Rough Skin Chip, I'm taking Rocky Helmet Chip, because I gotta use high horsepower. I could kill with Rock Slide. So I don't have to worry about contact. Hearthstone Rock Slide does more anyways. Okay. Simisear doesn't outspeed. Nah, that's what we'll do. So let me make sure I can handle pre-poison there. So 155 divided by 8. That's 19. So first kill, 155 minus 19. Switch into Flamethrower, max roll crit. Minus 28, minus 19. Kill it, minus 19. Kill monkey, minus 19. Skunk comes out. I'm going to get Aftermath because of high horsepower. I won't take Poison Chip because the fight will end. I forgot. Is Aftermath how much HP they currently have? I got to double check that. I forgot how it works. 25% of the attacking Pokemon's maximum HP. I fear I may be dead. So 51, 155 divided by 4, 51 minus 38. So I should be able to pull this off completely fine. Oh, that sounds great, Dangerberry. Nice, clean, classic pizza. Sometimes you don't need a ton of toppings. Oh, he's in randomizer too. Does Twitch automatically mute the background audio of your music? Yeah, so it's kind of convoluted to explain. Just look it up on YouTube, how to like a tutorial to split your audio so you can play whatever music you want and not worry about that. That's what I had to do. Alright, Lycanroc. I'm glad Lycanroc is already popping off. I've been waiting too long to use this thing. Escav. Walrein. Back into Escav. I'm gonna calc this out one more time. I'm a little worried I botched my math. Lycanroc, 155 divided by 8. That's poison. So I'm taking 19. 55 minus 19. Minus 19. Minus 28. Minus 19. Minus 19. I'm at 51. Aftermath, 155 divided by 4. 38 is less than 51. We double check that that's how Aftermath works. We go to Google and type Aftermath Pokemon. We click on the Bulbapedia link. When a Pokemon with this ability faints due to damage from a move that makes contact, high horsepower's contact, the attacking Pokemon, that's me, takes damage equal to 1/4 of its own HP. This ability will not activate if a Pokemon is damp on the field, but that doesn't matter. So 1/4 of my own HP. So that is 155 divided by 4. And that is, in fact, 38. Cool. Can I elaborate on what I said about music? Yeah, so on Twitch, if you play like copyrighted music, your VODs will get muted. You can even get copyright struck. So there's a way that you can split your audio channels so that the VODs... Because when you're live, it's like whatever. It's really about the VODs. So you can split the audio so that the VODs... Okay, basically you're playing your music on one track, and then there's a second track that's just muted music. It's just your voice, or like the sounds of your game. So the VOD will have the muted track. You can set it so that the VOD captures the muted track. So while you're live, you can play whatever you want, no issues. And then once your stream is over and it stores the VOD, you know, it's just muted with your voice and the game sound. It's not as complicated as it sounds to set up. It's just kind of hard to explain the setup, but there's like millions of good YouTube tutorials for that kind of thing. All right, let's see. Let's do... Yeah, it's super clutch. I probably streamed for... It was probably like 6 months plus of streaming before I found out that was a thing you could do. So I used to only play just like video game music, because that stuff is usually safe. Let's bring Crustle. Drapion. Empoleon, maybe. Conk? Lantern? Do Lantern. Can I share the playlist for YouTube chatters? I absolutely can. A nostalgic Nintendo winter music playing outside the room. There you go. That's what's playing over on YouTube. And yeah, I have to play different music on YouTube than what I play on Twitch, because to my knowledge, there's not a way to like play around that on YouTube. And Twitch VODs don't really bring in income like that, whereas YouTube VODs actually do, so it actually matters quite a bit on there. Alright, Hearthstone with pre-poison on the dog. Escav will... You're just a pivot. Do I even need citrus on you, man? Not really. Cherry. Cherry. Actually, we want you to be able to get parried. And citrus is on the other guys. Yeah, I have the auto split. I wish I could play the same thing on both, though. It's a little harder to manage, so I have like my setup is crazy with my audio channels because of how I'm doing that. Yeah, the penguin. It's a great background. This is gonna feel scary, but it'll be okay. I can only hear the Twitch music, yeah. I can't hear the YouTube music. Because the what I play on Twitch is just like it's just my liked songs on shuffle on Spotify. So it's just like a big mishmash of music I enjoy. This is the right fight, right? There's not another one I'm missing, yeah. Let's do Accelerock, Rock Slide, High Horse Sucker. I like that. Very particular about the order of my moves. I can hear what's I can hear the music on Twitch, not the YouTube music though. Alright. Lycan Rock slides the Rotom. Boom. Druddy comes in. We go Wall Rain. Wait, I wasn't... Fuck, I messed up. Oh my god, I was supposed to go Escav first. Alright. Let's steer. I don't know how I'm going to steer this. I hope it's okay. I brought some random guys in the back. And he crit too. It's so annoying. Escav can actually take a flamethrower and get some chip. Escav can get enough chip for Lycanroc, I think. Wait, that's crazy, yeah. Escav can just tank the flamethrower. This thing has 60 base attack. I think Escav is the save. All right, let me lock in real quick for a minute. Let me get a quick lock in, y'all. Let me get a quick little lock ski, okay? An Iron Head would be best. So do I have a pivot that gets me that? So Walrein is going to be baiting Dragon Rush or Glare. Drapion rebates a Dragon Rush. Crustle can probably get me Iron Head. It can be Dragon Rush or Iron Head. So Crustle is the best bet here to get me what I want. And then Escav. Dragon Rush is 31. Flamethrower is 96. If Escav gets burnt... Escav... This isn't actually... No, we're not out at all. Because once Escav comes in... I can get glared too, right? Like, even though I'm slower, I can still glare. I kind of want the flamethrower to happen. But if flamethrower burns, I don't do enough damage. Okay, how's Lantern doing? So basically, how much chip do I need on this? I need like 49% before Lycanroc can come in. And I also need a flamethrower bait, which I don't think I have anymore, besides Escav. So I feel like Escav can't be the chipper here. And it can also glare into my switch right now. I was too busy yapping about audio channels, man. Alright, let's see. What can we do? If Crustle doesn't get crit here, I can potentially get a move off. I have a Citrus, so I could like Leech Life. I'm a little bit slower. Drapion is kind of chilling. I can Toxic this with Drapion. I kind of need to save Escav for the pivot is the thing, so I can bait the flamethrower. That's why I don't want to try to get the chip. It's also unreliable. I also don't want to kill this thing too quickly. Like, I can't risk critting it. Lantern could pop a Thunder Wave if I'm lucky. I don't know if that's super valuable. We could do... I think I go Crustle first. And Rock Tomb. Don't glare. Okay, don't crit. No Shell Armor on Crustle. Maxwell crit Iron Head is 92, but I can also... So this can glare me or flinch me. I don't want to click a contact move because it's got a Rocky Helmet and rough skin. So let's do a Rock Tomb first. He glares me. Please hit through, Crustle. Come on, buddy. Nice. We can go for another now. And I don't think crit will ever kill it, and that'll be enough chip. Yeah, we Rock Tomb it. Okay. We can get paraflinched. We never died to crit there. -1 Citrus, nice. I think we're fine. Okay, so this can only Iron Head, right? Let's see, I'm at 71. It can Dragon Rush or Iron Head. We go Escav. This can glare or flamethrower. I'm not dead the flamethrower. Either's fine here. And then my min roll into this is like 51%. Glares. And then rock slide kills. Now we sweep. Hi-yi-yi, man. So yeah, the issue there was I was supposed to first pivot through Escav into Walrein, get the guaranteed ship back through Escav into this, and then it was completely good. I just was yapping and not paying attention. All right, we're a little bit faster. We rock slide. And I don't die to Aftermath here. We high horsepower. Very nice. I haven't gotten anything since Escav, so Route 114 is open. We're going to talk about my train of thought here and how I'm going to approach it. Yeah, honestly, Gilgamesh, maybe I need to start doing that. That's kind of funny, though. We had 2 back-to-back fights with a 3-body sweep. So the fight before this, Lily chained 3, and then on this one, Dog chained 3. Well, Dog got every kill, but it got a 3-peat just there. Pants stay brown. All right, let's talk 114. Give y'all some thoughts on how I want to approach this. So, looking off into the distance, the Scorched Slab, that's much later, is where we are probably getting the Lysopod. Very, 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 very important guy to get. I'm going to take Gyarados from Meteor Falls. I'm pretty set on that. So we're going to have that dupe. We have Octillery already. I'm going to have a very good chance at Muck. Even if I miss it, it's only a 5%. I'm willing to go for it. So to guarantee, essentially, Golisopod and Scorched Slab, we need Slowbro and or Slowking. We need one of the slow guys to dupe that. Ideally, Slowbro. Slowbro's just good. So, where can we get our Slowbro? That's going to be the big puzzle piece, right? First place, which is what I've typically done in the past, is Route 120, which is like right where the Scorched Slab is. So, if I go fishing, well, I could fish. 40% chance for Slow Guy. 20 for Golisopod. Gyarados is duped. Grimer's probably duped. Quillfish and Jellicent might be open. It be what it be. Good chance for Slowbro there. If I get an Overquill in Surfing Sim and I get the Grimer, then I just go surfing because I can get Wimpod or Slowpoke. I would really like to have an opportunity to go for 120 Grass. No, Quillfish and Hisuian Quillfish are consider them different. I think. Well, how did I do it in my winning run? I think I considered them the same. Yeah, in my winning run, I don't think I ruled it that way. I only did that in New Game Plus. So in my winning run, like, I wasn't going to allow Weavile and Sneasler. I did get a Weavile. So that's the way I ruled it. So in this case, then I have Quillfish duped by that logic. Yeah, I guess we could just keep it consistent then. But in New Game Plus, I opened it up for some fun and variety. So New Game Plus, I considered, like, regional variants different. It just depends. Like, for example, Hisuian Goodra comes from regular Goomy. So since I had Hisuian Goodra in the winning run, I still didn't allow Goomy or Goodra because they have the same base. Dang, do you think I'm uncut, Squirk? I'm a cut brother, man. No jacket. It's gone. Just going off the hat. So I guess Coolfish is duped. But where I'm going with this, ultimately, I want to lock in my Golisopod and be able to pull 120 grass. So if I want to get a Slowbro before this part, 114 is the place to get it, right? So if I delay 114 for surfing, 60% chance for slow guy, Gyarados is going to be duped out. So I could whiff in a Clawitzer or Kingler. Both potentially really cool mons, but I could whiff there. The only reason I think I don't delay this is if I need to try to pull a Rabombi because I can't beat Como on Maxi 1. What do you think about this, Knack? You've been deep in this. How do you feel about that angle? Delay 114, surf for Slowbro here later. Get the Slowbro. I can take 120 grass, get my slab Golisopod too. I feel like that's a pretty... I talked about that earlier, Squirk. Yeah, what if I get Rattled Ledian? I could do this, the Squirk Flannery. Dude, I want an Araquanid really badly. I do. That guy seems nuts. Yeah, those 120 and Slab are the only Golisopod places. And if I get really lucky, I could even hit the Golisopod. Well, if I end up not being able to go grass, I could still end up hitting Golisopod on 120, and then maybe I have to go Scorch Slab land. Which also has really cool stuff. I don't know, man. A Crobat in the slab would be sick too. Noivern would be really cool. Slab land is fun though. I want to use Emboar. I want to use Emboar. Burn someone up, baby. If I had my original winning run team again at E4, would I run back your same line? Probably not. I don't think so. I don't want to use Emboar. Come on. 1DR is probably not the place to test drive the pig. I probably want that in like a New Game Plus. So yeah, that's my logic. If I do go 114, we want Rabombi. Staraptor, Talonflame, Corviknight are all cool. Like stuff like that. It's mainly for the Rabombi. Let the man pine over Emboar, he's your comp. Could we see a unique for E4 and 1DR? I would say unlikely, but it depends. Like, it depends. I mean, if... I think I speak for all of the 1DR runners. If you make it to E4, you're not going to try to be cute with new guys. You're going to try to bring the best thing you can to win. And if it happens to be a new guy, then cool, but it's probably not. So yeah, I really want to take 114 right now. I would love to get a fairy, but I have to actually plan Maxi. I gotta actually sit down and plan Maxi. Cause like, right now I could just throw Yon Mega at Como and it can do okay. But I need to see how I'm routing. So I think we wait, sadly. I know we want our dopamine, but I think we gotta wait. Oh, we're one fight away from Iron Ball. Feels like for a while, everybody asked about Run and Bun 1DR and whether or not it's feasible, but now people like Knack and FJ and Anta have gotten past TNL so quickly after. Dude, yeah. It wasn't that long ago that we were all like, oh yeah, like mathematically it's possible, but who's actually going to do it? And we got people out here doing it. It's crazy. In a relatively short amount of time. Alright, Donphan. Yeah, Chope won. How's Meteor Falls gonna looking? I haven't looked yet. We're not quite there. Alright, this is a sturdy Dawn fan. Awesome. It could be like Berserker or Togi. Sure, we can do Togi. Fake out into Hisuian Lilligant. Oh, wow. I mean, Dawn fan's bulky. Fake out U-turn, I guess. 29 plus 14. 43. Throw a Miracle Seed on it. Plus 122. 165 versus 159. Okay, so fake out U-turn. We're not ever going to get knocked off. Lily's going to take an Earthquake. Let's see. Galade's going to show slow kill. Big Cat can potentially show fast kill. So I think I just do a tiny bit of pre-damage to make sure the Big Cat comes in for consistency. So that's going to be double edge 78. Min roll. Plus min roll Earthquake at 40. So that's me at 118. I should always live Earthquake crit. And we're not going to see anything but double edge here, right? $118 pre-damage. Has anyone won the other Run and Bun with the different encounter tables where you get... Yeah, Bun available. I think Bun available has been beaten, right? I feel like it has. I'd be curious to see some of those E4 teams. Yo, Evan, I got you, man. I've been doing this for a while. I got you on all the streamer tech. All right. Pure ugly. Old Krusty is pretty nice there. What about Lichen Rock? Krusty could get a Rock Tomb. And then I could go into Lichen Rock. I could throw Escav at this. Let's just do that. So Krusty, Beta Double Edge or Super Fang in the Lichen Rock. I think I always finish it off. So that's going to be 57 plus 88. High horsepower out damaging Rock Slide feels weird. It's because of Tough Claws. 145. So we can do that with like a Chesto. Just watch the Pokemon Lucid video. Loved it. Yo, thank you, OP Gaming. I'm glad you loved it. Doom, the dog from the video, he's in here right now. Wait, maybe y'all can see him. I tried to wake him up earlier. He didn't want him. I was trying to get him on camera. You can, yeah, you can't really see him. He's lazy today. He was hyper this morning. Oh, you can get early Tangrowth and Bun available? How early are we talking? W Doom. Yeah, how early can you get Tangeezy? Alright, so Lycan Dog is probably going to bait like Drain Punch. We can see Zen Head or Drain Punch, I think. We can probably see both. Does Escav just eat this? Drain Punch is a little annoying, but Escav kind of feasts. I wonder if I can get a Intim. I probably died a Zen Headbutt crit on Mask. I do not. It has Hypnosis and Will-O-Wisp, though. I kind of want to just fast kill this. Yon Mega? Nope. Oh, it's Inner Focus. Okay, no Intims. Drapion is faster. Is Lycanroc always going to be dead, so I'm not switching in the status. I could go Lum Escav. Smack it with an X Scissor. I feel like there's got to be an easier way to beat this thing. Non-Mega's a little bit faster. I could go Escav into Mega. Let's see. So that's going to be like 100 minus 66 plus 17 plus 5. Yeah, even after healing, I can finish it off like that. Bet. Yeah, we're not going to be doing pre-poisoning on Salazzles. If we're ever pre-statusing Escav, at least for now, like later in the game, we can probably take fire moves from Salazzles because Escav does have Spadef. For now, it's going to be manual pre-damaging on like low-level guys with pre-burn. Fairly new to ROM hacks, have completed Emerald Imperium with many deaths. Now everything feels super easy. Any cool suggestions? So I haven't played Emerald Imperium myself. I have like an idea of what the difficulty's like. I mean, yo, what about Run and Bun? Are you interested in playing this? How difficult are you wanting something super hard? What is Autumn Red? I've heard a lot about that. What is it, though? I just hear the name thrown around. I don't know what it is. First time chatter. You liked adding sugar to your coffee. Do you want to become a heroin addict? Huh? Can you elaborate on that? Can you explain? Kindle. Yeah, E-Man does. W E-Man. What do you mean by this? Also, there's something interesting about the past tense usage. You liked adding sugar to your coffee. So I used to, but it almost like the way it's phrased sounds like, were you there? Were you with me? The only like person I can think of here that I've like drank coffee with is Squirk. Are you Squirk? Is that you, dude? You on your burner? You don't want to say it on main? Yeah, we got him. It's Squirk on his burner. Got his ass. That does sound like a Squirk message, doesn't it? God. Alright, silver powder. Dude, I'm dreading the Iron Ball fight. I'm very concerned about that. I need a little bit of pre-damage, huh? Just pulled the Black Bolt Full Art Zekrom EX from a pack. Sheesh. Yo, we haven't had any pack opens today. Anyone trying to redeem a pack? I'd be down to rip a pack. 78 plus 40. Wasn't that 118? Wait, I literally wrote it down. Yeah, it's 118. Thank you, BT. Let's do it. Enjoy your ROMs while you can. Gulp. Run and Bun becomes an addiction. Trust me, I know. I'm living through this addiction right now. Pack time. Pack watch. Alright. Let's do it. I'm feeling a hit in this pack. I'm kind of feeling it. Oh yeah, QR code. Get ready to yoink it. All right, here we go. Fighting energy. So that means if I pull 114, it'd be Surfetched. I don't know if that's what my box needs. Sandile. Oh, interesting. Is he underground? Is he like sleeping inside of a mountain? I think he's sleeping inside of a mountain. Is that what's going on? Dude, that's fire. Crocodile is my favorite ground type Pokemon. I love that guy. He's in a tent. Holy moly, this Houndoom goes hard. Dog. Houndoom is blessed with good artwork in TCG. Like, there's a lot of really dope Houndoom art. Dude, that goes dummy hard. Guy is stanced. Don't bring him to Watson, though. Yeah, that is a really, really clean look there. Fido. I'm going to sleeve that card even though it's common. Scatterbug. Not Scatterbug in the Vivian. That's kind of funny. Powder someone. Dox Bun. Tatsugiri. Maizen plays. That's funny. Watchroll. Riolu. Skeledirge. Warr. Well, turns out the W card was the common one. Yeah, I am starting to collect Houndoom cards, so I'm going to keep that one. Alright, 118 pre-damage. $129.8. This is just to make sure I always bait that Perugly. What am I? I have Chesto on Krusty. Even without shell armor, Crustle is like a pretty W Rock Tomb guy. It's usually pretty good at that job. Because it's like, it's bulky. And Lycanroc with Chesto. Escav with Lum. Oh, wait. When do you get more Lum berries? I kind of forgot how few Lums I have. I'm not sure how many rarities there exactly are for TCG Danger. I'm a little newer myself. Let me see when I don't remember how many Lums you get throughout the game. I never was worried about running out. Item locations. So I got. So the trees are 9 to 27. I pulled a 16 pack. 115 we got more Lums coming up. Okay, we got more coming up. I'm not stressing it. And then I can probably just pre-burn Yon Mega, because I can end up switching into Hypnosis or Will-O-Wisp. So that allows me to run a Wise Glasses too, if I feel like I need it. Yeah, we'll just pre-burn Mega. Look at Escav going to like every fight since I got it. I mean, are we surprised? Alright, we got the first really big fight of the day after this one. The Iron Baller. It's a stressful fight, but it's a pretty fun fight, like the way it's designed. Oh, there's... I gotta be careful with Repel, because I'm delaying this. What do I get here? Chesto, Petra, Cherries. Has anyone ever rock smashed on this route? I've never seen it. It's guaranteed Alola Geodude. Oh, so you can actually do these fights in different order. I kind of never realized that, huh? Because you can fight the grandma before this picnic girl. I don't know what the point of that would be. Alright, Fake Out. U-turn into Lily on Earthquake. Leaf Blade will kill. Pre-damage, so we always get Perugly. We go Krusty. Rock Tomb. Wait, what was that pop-up that just came up? Oh, I triggered Defiant. Oh my god, I'm a fool. This might be really bad. I think Escav just has to go overtime here. I triggered Defiant. I triggered Defiant. Oh, this is not good. Alright, so it's -1 speed, +2 attack, right? Escav's got it. Escav's got it. Trust. Escav's got me, right? I have a Lumberry, too. Yeah, it's at +2 attack right now. Oh, man. I done goofed up. Escav is okay, but if I switch into Hypnosis, that's pretty bad. Okay. One move at a time. One step at a time. What move will we use next? Let's hop in the builder. Oh, man. What have I done? I'm not locked in today, man. I've been sloppy today. So it is -1 speed. It's at +2 attack. Is Lycanroc still fine? No, I'm risking crit. The thing is, it can still try to put me to sleep here. Oh, I'm not dead to crit on Crustle, though, right? Do I just go for the... I just Leech Life, right? If it sleeps me, then I switch. Yeah. I could actually Rock Tomb again to gain speed control. Just kidding. What is it at? I think Leech Life might just... Yeah, we go for the Leech Life here. Okay, so yeah, I don't die to crit here. +2 attack is fine. Super Fang. Super Fang with your Defiant boost. Okay, buddy. What was the point? Easy game. I feel like haters punch in the air today, man. I feel like I've been edging the haters. Like, I've been playing sloppy, and I've gotten in these little situations. But it's been completely fine every time. If you want to see me wipe, today's not the day, okay? Alright, this can Zen Head or Drain Punch. This is a guaranteed Drain Punch in the Mega. Or not. And then Air Slash. Not today. You had one of the best nights of your life. I picked a fight with a tow truck guy and had sloppy K-Sax. Let's go, Aaron. W. W Saturday night. That is an insane message, but I am here for it. I love that for you. Hell yeah. We stay winning. Did you talk to them about Run and Bun? Did you tell them that you're on a winning run? That's some real Tuesday shit. Just finished Expedition 33, most wonderful game you've ever played. Yeah, I just started it like 2 weeks ago. I played a little bit yesterday. I'm in Act 1. I'm super early. But I'm loving it so far. Yeah, it's awesome. The combat's very satisfying. Oh, it wasn't the tow truck guy. Okay, these are two separate storylines. They're towing your friend's Buick and being a dick about it. What a Saturday. My Saturday was spent driving to several fast food establishments trying to get dinner and it just not working out. A truly unk Saturday night. I see, I see. By the time you finish the game, your Twitch playlist will be filled with episode or Expedition 33 OST. Yeah, the music is really good. I like the like there's a lot of like female opera-esque vocals, which definitely hit. Okay, this fight gets in-game music. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know this one is real. So, enter Iron Ball. So Iron Ball is a funny little held item that halves your speed when you're holding it. And because of the way the AI works in this game, right, like it likes to outspeed and kill you. So in doubles, you're often trying to bait a fast kill into a slot and like protect or do something, right? To manipulate it. Iron Ball is really good for that. Very, very important item. It is devastating not to get it. So here's how you get it. It's a Bronzong with Trick and Iron Ball. It has Explosion, Earthquake, and Gyro Ball. Trick, if it doesn't see a kill, is very likely, right? It can also just blow up turn 1. I really like Talonflame for this, because you can just like send a Will-O-Wisp. Otherwise, you do kind of wall it except for Explosion. So ideally, you get the Will-O-Wisp at Tricks, and then you just bring in your guy to beat it. Yeah, I saw the drama about that stuff. I don't know like the details. My girl Carrie or what? Nance? Oh, you're talking about this trainer. I thought you were talking about the person you hooked up with. I was like, oh, we're still on that? Yeah, Nancy, expert Nancy. She's a true threat. We got an Escav. I think that's probably... Like, Berserker doesn't want to get EQ'd. Escav... I mean, even if it blows up, Escav's pretty chilling. I can do 2... Wait, how am I drill running this? Oh, it has Iron Ball. I can't double drill run it. Oh, drill run the Night Slash I think just kills. 68 plus 76. 144. Okay, Escav can 2-tap it. So ideally, it tricks me turn 1, but I'm faster. I drill run. Wait, can it die to crit? It doesn't die to crit. That's perfect. We drill run. You trick me the ball. And then I'm probably going to be slower, right? So I'm Iron Ball. I'm going to give you... You can have a Pecha Berry. I'm slower. It'll either Earthquake or Boom. And I'm Shell Armor Escavalier, so Boom's fine. And then Night Slash will kill it. So basically, if it doesn't trick me turn 1, then that's really bad. But it's still salvageable. Dang, Steph, always cooking something good. I could lead with Mask to get an Intimidate off rip too, you're right. Is that worth it? Gives me more chances. The tow truck. I'm dead. I'm gonna build the line with Escav, and if I have an extra slot for Mask, I'll do it. Let me see, what are the odds of Trick here again? It's like really likely, right? So you're gonna not see a... Okay, if the Mon or its partner are slower than any player on the field is plus 10. Oh, that's Trick Room. I was like, wait, what? Trick. Alright, so if it's holding any of the following, so Iron Ball, it's going to be plus 7. So it's an 80% chance then, right? Over highest damage. 80% chance to Trick. I mean, when Aggron had an 80% chance to autotomize, it didn't go for it. So surely the bad odds are on cooldown, right? Because is it highest damage is 80% for plus 6, right? And then 20% for plus 8. Notice you're not using the Silmar calc that auto does. What's the Silmar calc? I actually don't know what that is. Yeah, so it's a high percentage. Silmar calc. What do you mean when you say auto does percentages? What does that mean? It's pretty cool, but if you already have the game knowledge, it's like a 5% improvement. Oh, it has AI scoring? I see, I see. Yeah, I'll probably just stick with this. Like, I don't know, it seems really cool. With the AI scoring, you know, sometimes I obviously still have to look things up, especially because I'm still rusty. Like, when it's all said and done, I'm still pretty rusty. So there's things I've forgotten. But it is fun to, like, try to figure out as much as I can. And then just look things up that I'm unsure of. That's part of the fun to me, right? Because I know there's, I think Haslett Calc is supported for Run and Bun too, right? And that has like switch order and stuff. But it's fun figuring that stuff out. And then sometimes it leads to epic steers when I'm wrong. It seems like a good tool though. That being said. Okay, Scav, what are you gonna bait? Scav might even be able to beat Eldegoss later in the fight. Oh yeah, does it not take the current HP thing into account? That sounds scary. Oh, I think this is Surfetched. Meteor Assault. Right, because at worst I'm getting Earthquaked, yeah? Do I have to pre-damage to guarantee... Do I want to do that? Well, if I don't... Hold on, do I? Does that matter? So Surfetched. Faster more. Drampaw. Faster less. Dougie. Final Gambit works like boom on Switch AI, right? And if Dougie's gonna see a kill, that means Surfetch by extension sees kill. If Drampaw sees kill, that means Surfetch sees kill. Eldegoss ain't seeing a kill, little bro. So it's just Surfetch for Meteor Assault. Right? That's guaranteed. Right, Final Gambit isn't considered for baiting, isn't it? It's looked at like boom. Is that true? Is that real? I think that's the case. I can probably account for in case it's wrong. Yeah, like it's just like explosion, right? It's not going to consider it for switching checks. I think that's how I've always approached it. Otherwise, I might need a few points of... Let's see. So if this guy like min rolls me 33 with Earthquake, minus 33, 116. Wait, I guess top roll of Final Gambit is going to be 108. That's what Dougie has for HP. Top roll of Meteor Assault is 103. So I theoretically need, what, like 5 points of pre-damage maybe, which is fine. Okay, so we can bait Surfetch consistently. If I get boomed on, I think we can see Brick Break. I don't think Night Slash is ever going to happen. Well, actually, Leak and Night Slash. That's not... Is that guaranteed crit? What is Leak's boost? I don't think that's guaranteed crit, right? It's just a high chance. Because you would need super luck to guarantee it, right? Man, I miss when Leak was just called Stick. Stick is way more epic than Leak. Speaking of leagues, hype for BK, I'm absolutely hyped. I need to see the conclusion, the muck in Gardevoir. I need to know how the story ends. So do I just like go Yon Mega? Yeah, Wise Glasses Yon Mega just eats this up. Okay, we go Yon Mega. That's gonna be Dougie for fast kill. And Yon Mega can escape. That's perfect. This baiting is really clean. Leak equals Stick like every rodent equals mouse in Pokemon. Dougie's going to Stone Edge, yeah. I wonder if Guts Conk can just one-tap this. Nah, not quite. Lily, how you looking? Stone Edge crit looks like he can lead the final Gamba, killing me. So maybe it is like Conk. Because even without Guts, if I'm worried about getting chipped and all that, I can like blast a Mach Punch and take care of any like final Gambit shenanigans. I think I live Earthquake crit and Stone Edge crit. So I can double Mach Punch. So I Stone Edge. If it Gambas, I live. If it Earthquakes, I live. And then I just Mach Punch again for the finish. I don't even need Guts. Just because I don't one-tap it, right? So, like, the range is pretty... It's a decent range, but I don't need the extra burn chip. That's not... Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, let's see. Oh, can Conk kill Drampa? I do outspeed and kill Drampa. It's hard to switch in on, though. Oh, yeah. I can't really switch in on this. So I outspeed and kill Drampa, so Eldegoss comes out. Has an eject button. Dude, this is really clean so far. So Dougie dying the Conk gets me Eldegoss. I Mach Punch it to hit the eject button. And then Drampa comes in. I guess, like, on the plus side, if I do go Guts, if I go, like, Guts Citrus maybe, I can deny Glare. Let me see if Guts is safe. So 184 divided by 16 from Burn, so that's 11. 184 minus 11 minus max roll Stone Edge. 33. It's 140 minus max roll Earthquake crit. Minus 118 minus 11 from more burn. That puts me at 11. Citrus gets me up to 46. Plus 11, 57. So worst case scenario, I'm 57. Eldegoss also gets blasted with even more damage. Oh, okay. I was about to see if I could chain into Drampa. But when I Mach Punch Eldegoss, it's going to cotton down. So I'll be slower. But I can bait Hyper Voice Dragon Pulse. I guess it's probably 50-50. And no Glare because I'm burnt. This is 3 slots, so like we're super chilling. If Escav has a good time with Bronzong, I might even be able to just use that for Eldegoss. I guess that's Sleep Powder. Whatever. Okay. Drampa. This guy can be annoying. You got to play around Berserk. When it falls below half, it gets a special attack boost. That's too bad I can't really use Conk for it. Unless I use something else for Dougie. And then I can just switch Conk in. And being able to eject the Eldegoss is kind of cool. What else would work for Dougie? So Lily, if I get high roll crit by Stone Edge, I can die to Final Gambit, so that's a no-go. I can use a Shed Shell guy, like Shed Shell Berserker on the Stone Edge. I pop a big Fake Out, 40% minimum damage. And then it's going to Earthquake, and I can Shed Shell out. I wonder if Lily then can beat it. Oh, can Lily just beat Grandpa? Can you switch into this thing? You have to come in on Dragon Pulse. Hold up. So do I have a pivot through Conk that gets me into Lily? And then Lily might even finish Eldegoss after Conk's chip. Hyper Voice, Dragon Pulse. I need to bait a Dragon Pulse. I can even run Cherry, so Glare is like not an issue. Every mammal fits in the 1 of 4 groups except yo, you good, Aaron? Anteaters are cool. I wish I could have one as a pet. Funny guys. So Empoleon baits overlap. Lantern baits overlap. Drapion baits overlap. Escat. What is this, dude? Why is this overlap city? Brother. What is this? Everything baits overlap. What is this mon? We can't do Kingdra. Crustle, but if Dragon Pulse crits me, can I end up baiting Hyper Voice? I did see your new keyboard, dude. I actually looked it up when you said the model. It's super cool. It's got a cool kind of like almost a retro look to it. I like it a lot, man. Does it feel nice? Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see. Krusty into Lily. Let's see how that looks. Crustle. Dragon Pulse max roll crit 136. 147 minus 136. Citrus Berry will get me back up to plus 37. I'll be at 48 HP. Max roll Hyper Voice is 48. So there's one roll of Dragon Pulse crit that can get me there. I'm kind of inclined to just go for it. Let's look at other pivots. I'm trying to find something that always switches into Grandpa and baits either Dragon Pulse or Glare into Lily. Yo, you got a new desk? Are you redoing your setup completely? Hey, are you going to do drunk E4, Aaron? When is your E4? Have you cooked it already? Relaxing Iron Ball gamble, man. Have any 1DR runners who got like pretty deep missed Iron Ball? Or has everyone gotten it? Dude, if you want a good share, go on, honestly, Facebook Marketplace can hook you up. Like, I have a really nice Herman Miller chair. It was a Casey find on Marketplace. And, you know, those are like really expensive chairs. And we got it for, I think, like $200. Like, brand new condition. Dude, just make a burner account for Marketplace, honestly. It's worth it. But yeah, you can get some really good stuff on there. It's also good for selling. Parked at VR, taking a break to do ROM dev stuff. Aractus. Please. Marizus. Yeah, I bet he does. Alright, any other pivots that work here? Alright, Crustal's got it. It's fine. It might even be able to glare, right? Depending how things with the Dugster go. I don't think it's going to be able to glare. I'm going to be dead. Oh, Eldegoss has Regenerator. So is there a point to Guts here? When I Mock Punch... No, I just need to bring a 1v1 answer to Eldegoss. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's Uskav. Yeah, because Guts Conk will do a clean 40 minimum. So he'll be at 60. And then you'll be 85 when you come back. Ready Regenerator's a 4th. And then Lily won't be able to chain into it. Unfortunately, Bronzong has clicked Trick too many times. Turn 1 Boom Seed is due. Bro. I deserve this Iron Ball, man. Come on. I've been sweating through this run. You saw what happened with Vito yesterday. Bad luck on cooldown. No shot I pull the turn 1 Boom Seed, right? Alright, what do I want to use for Eldegoss? Drapion? I don't have Poison Jab right now, and I don't really want to break my set. I kind of like the set. Yon Mega could always come back in and finish it after Surfetch. Oh, we can just use Masquerain. Well, if I can slot in Masquerain, should I int him the Bronzong? I don't think so. Masquerain just kind of goes crazy, right? Yon Mega can come in for cleanup if it comes to it. Roserade? Oh, Roserade also is immune to Leech Seed, actually. I think it's just Roserade. Okay. So do I actually need a pre-damage Escav to make sure Surfetch comes in? No, right? I guess if for some reason Dougie comes in... Well, if it booms... Yeah, Iron Ball is like so important. It's such a good item. Like, it would just be such bad, just psychic damage to your mental if you don't get Iron Ball. Smells like what does that smell like? What does the IKEA smell? Yeah, like continuing a run without Iron Ball just feels so bad. I've always gotten it. I've never not gotten it, but knock on wood. Wood? Alright, we got our squad though. The Iron Ball gamble. We are rolling the dice. I can go pre-damage, or pre-burn Roserade. Yeah, Escav is faster than Zong because of the Iron Ball. So turn 1, I'll be faster, and then after it tricks me, because we didn't get the Boom Seed, right? Then I'm going to be slower. Dude, I'm stressed about this. I guess, yeah, Guts on Conk isn't really necessary. It could be cool to one-tap the Dougie. We can try. Chesto for Yon Mega in case you gotta help out. Well, actually, if I'm using a Burnt Rose to start on the Eldegoss, I'm gonna kit my guys out. This fight can get really weird. I don't think I want Citrus on Escav either. I think I have to have an item that... Do you have to have an item from the trick? I'll go Pecha. Or I'll go Chesto. Whatever. I don't think you have to have an item, right? They can still do it. Wise Glasses on Yon Mega, actually. I need that to kill the Surfetched. I'll run Guts on Conk. It doesn't hurt. You always equip a Pokeball for Superstition. Oh, man. So I think this is a 80% chance to click Trick turn 1. Make sure Repel's on because I'm delaying this route. Dude. Like, no shot this clicks Explosion turn 1, okay? Right? I'm not gonna go Guts on Conk. I don't need it here. I feel like Dougie might get weird. I don't know. I mean, I mathed it out and it was fine, but it kind of freaks me out. We don't need it. Here we go. This is it. This is one of the most important parts of the entire game. Alright, Nancy. This thing can just blow up right now. I want to see Trick. Okay, we're going to Drill Run first. It never dies the crit. Here we go. No! You're kidding! Oh, it's going to blow up now, isn't it? Oh, God. It can blow up. Like, the odds are up. No, dude. I guess I Scary Face now, because then after I get the Iron Ball, I'll be faster. I can finish it off, assuming it tricks here. Dude, you're kidding. There's no way. 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 All right, what is this at? Like, let's see. What's the boom threshold? You're not below 40%. What are the thresholds again? If they're less than 66%, it's 50% chance to get a +7 on boom. So it's not at the highest threshold at least, so it could still tie. If it triggers that, it could still tie with Trick's score. Because Trick is +7. So we do Scary Face first. Yeah, I mean, that's just it, right? We Scary Face. Alright. This run, like, falls off the side of a cliff if this guy doesn't click Trick here. I could have Scary Face first, I guess. Yes, Iron Ball is that important. Alright, we just play the fight now. Wow, that's terrible. That's crazy. That's 80%. Like, I lost the 80% on Aggron and on that. Dude, I'm so pressed. Alright, Arena Trap Dougie. Oh, that's terrible, man. Unbelievable. We have a nasty double coming up right after this too that I probably wanted Iron Ball for. Alright, this has eject button. Did I lean too hard into the turn 1 trick? Should I have Scary Faced first? I probably should have. I think I played that too aggressively. I probably shouldn't have just fired in like that. Because keeping it at full health would have given me better odds for a future trick. Alright, Lily never dies to crit here. You can't steal the eject button, make sure this is correct. Dude, I'm so bummed. I went cherry, right? Please tell me I went cherry. Thank you. I missed Iron Ball, man, yeah. It EQ'd in the boom. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of pre-para. It's just annoying having to rely on pre-para because you can't, like, fake out, protect, that kind of thing. It's just really annoying. It's doable. It's just really, really, really annoying. Yeah, it's still doable. It's just going to be an extra pain in the ass for a lot of doubles. Hope is not lost. Like, we are still okay. It's just very annoying. Dude, if this run wins, the thumbnail is just going to be Iron Ball, bro. It's just going to be an Iron Ball. I had the Avengers squad for this fight, too. All I needed was to get the ball. I had the Avengers squad. I have a lagging tail. It's not the same, though. Yeah, I have the lagging tail. I had like such a goated lead and everything, man. It was all the pieces were there. Pange. There's no other Iron Balls you can get, right? I don't think there are. Yeah, for real. That was a death right there, the Iron Ball. If it makes you feel better, you were 88% to get Iron Ball. Thanks, man. Alright, oh, we have a double next. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I should have Scary Face first. I think I just assumed I was getting it. I should have... I could have just not attacked first. That was very aggressive of me. The worst item I've gotten knocked off? I think it was a silver powder. Alright, we got a double here. Yeah, it didn't trick on me. We didn't get Iron Ball. What's up, Souls? How you doing, Go? It's good to see you, bro. Alright, so it's Houndoom and Klefki. Conk probably just blows up Houndoom. I can bait Foul Play into something. Foul Play in the Spiky Shield. Wait, does Prankster have special AI? Like, if Foul Play is a slow kill and not a fast kill, I don't have an Iron Ball. Into Togi. Like, as long as I show kill, I don't think there's special AI for Prankster, right? So if it sees a kill, it shouldn't swagger? Or does it have to be a fast kill? That's what I'm not sure of. Because Togi could fake out Klefki as I kill Houndoom. And then if I position Togi in slot 2, right, it baits Pyroar. And then Conk maybe kills that as Togi detects or spiky shields. I don't have a Tailwind guy, no. What is the strat with it? Oh, but if I have Togi pre-damage the die to foul play, I probably just bait Grimmsnarl, right? No, because I'm baiting a... Yeah. I haven't started the Gauntlet yet. I think this is the last fight for Gauntlet. Lead 1 HP Tailwind guy and click Earthquake. I see. Yeah, Lagging Tail, the AI doesn't see it, exactly. The first time I ever did Toriantia, I didn't know that, and I thought Lagging Tail worked the same. So I had like this diabolical strat that I cooked for a hot minute, and it turned 1 steer because that doesn't work. Yeah, any knowers? If this Klefki sees a kill of foul play, it doesn't matter if it's fast or slow, right? Like if it sees a kill, it won't swagger. Is that correct? I feel like that's correct. Yeah. So Togi doesn't need to be slower. What's up, Souls? How you doing, man? I hope you've been well, bro. Always good to see you pop in. Okay, so I can be dead to foul play, and then that's gonna bait Pyroar when Houndoom dies. So we fake out the Klefki, Mach Punch the Houndoom. Houndoom shouldn't protect because you'll also see a kill here. Pyroar comes in. Togi can spiky on the foul play. Pyroar never gets a move off because you see kills and Conk Guts Muscle Band kills that. And then it's a 2v2 with Klefki and Grim. I guess Togi can... It's hard to switch out. I could U-turn. The Grim has fake out, so we'll probably double switch there. Or on the foul play, I could switch Togi out as I kill Pyro to pre-position. Nah, I'll probably switch, because Togi's gonna bait foul play, and I guess it could fake out into my other slot, right? Because it'll be a slow kill from Grim. So we'd see foul play at worst in the Togi slot or fake out. So we need to take a foul play and a foul play. So I think Conk probably goes into Exca with a Prism. Togi's gonna bait the other moves. Exca maybe takes a fake out. And then with a Prism, I can just, with Exca, I can just light up Grim. Kill that guy. I'll probably bring Berserker, fake out Klefki. Yeah, you probably double switch there. Can Berserker take 2 foul plays here? No. Escav probably does. 46, 33. We go Escav. And then we can bring Berserker in the back. Like Empoleon or something. That's the fight. Dude, I'm so blown about missing Iron Ball, man. That just killed my mental. That is so devastating. We got a pre-damage Togi here. I wonder where I'm going to run into the most trouble. I don't know, man. I used Iron Ball a lot in my winning run. I use it a lot. That thing was a crutch. Alright, let's go pre-damage Togi. Let's go to like a low-level area. I don't want to use Salazzles yet. Well, I don't know. How does Togi deal with... What level are these Salazzles? 113. Level 32 Salazzles. Let's look at a modest level 32 Salazzle. Was it Flame Burst? Is that what they have? I can live crit. Let me see what they actually have. Venoshock, Toxic Dragon Rage, and Flame Burst. I'm delaying 114 for now. So the idea is I'm going to delay 114 to Surf to try to pick up Slowbro there. And then that's going to allow me to take a 120 Grass and get Golisopod in the slab. I think the only reason I break the delay is if I need Rabombi for Como on Maxi 1. I think that's the only thing that would stop me. That's what I'm going to try to do. I didn't delay Slateport, yeah. In hindsight, I kind of wish... I never have been a big Slateport delay guy. In the future, I want to look into that more, though. It seems like a pretty nice delay. Alright, let's find a Salazzle. What do you mean, future? This is the run? We'll see, man. I'm going to keep giving it all I got. Yeah, I think ultimately it's doubles are just going to take a lot longer to cook on average without the ball. All right, show me Toxic. Unfortunate. Oh, let's go. Toxic. Yeah, Slateport delays, the more I think about it, the better it seems. Show me Toxic. Dude, 3 Flame Bursts in a row. Brother. You know I got you on the tunes, Souls. You know I always got you locked up on the tunes, man. Show me Toxic. Thank you. Alright, so Togi needs to be dead to foul play here. Clef Key. 49. So I need to be at 49 to always bait that. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0, 9. Petra. And then slot 1 is going to be Guts Conk. I need to bait that Pyroar first. I need a Muscle Band too. And then everything in the back's going to be Persms. Yeah, Iron Ball is important to manipulate your speed to bait moves and doubles. That's the big thing. Sometimes in singles you need it too for pivots when you're trying to bait certain things. Just making sure I got my baiting right here. Alright. You can't apply poison to steel types, yeah, steel or poison types. So the only way to do it is with Salazzles with they all have corrosion. So you gotta find a Salazzle to click toxic. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so Togi is pre-damaged to bait kills from both of them. Conk Mach Punch is simply going to melt the Houndoom with Guts and Muscle Man. So first, we are going to fake out the Klefki. Good night, Houndoom. So Togi should now bait Pyroar for fast kill. Mach Punch is also going to kill Pyroar. They're both going to fire in. We're going to Spiky Shield. They're both going to fire in on Togi. Grim could fake out the Conk slot. That's okay. We go Exca on Conk slot. Togi goes into... Who was Togi going into, actually? Was it Escav? Yeah, Escav. Fake out's good there. Alright, so you fast kill the Grim, right? You have a Persum too, so you're good on the Swagger. And then Escav. Actually, no, we should be fine. So if they both Prankster Swagger, I mean, they're not going to go for the same slot. I'll probably just switch the Zerker to be safe here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Drill Run into Klefki, fake out Klefki. Easy fight. We made it to the gauntlet. Man. Iron Ball's gonna be rent-free. Gonna be thinking about Iron Balls all day. The only Iron Ball I got is Togi. Escav, kind of an Iron Ball. Is it possible to do Calculus Run and Bun? Yeah, it's doable. Sounds brutal though. Right, what time is it? 2? I don't know if I'll do the gauntlet. Let's see. If it comes together quickly, I'll run it up. Get my 112 encounter. Alaska maybe. Okay. First thing I want to look at. Does Alakazam just kill every fighting type in this thing? So first is the Mienshao. Does the Mienshao have Fake Out? Doesn't. Because sometimes you need Rabombi here too. So Alakazam kills the Mienshao. Woo! Dude, that's nice. Killing the one-tapping Bewear is beautiful. So you just blow this fight up. Alright, the next fight is also fighters. Graplock gets fast killed by Psychic. Breloom gets fast killed by Psychic. Neither does have Fake Out. Technician Hitmontop also dies, but it has Fake Out. If I was Inner Focus, yeah, I would just chain this fight. Right? Because I don't die to crit. Unfortunate. Zam looking good there. I don't know what else it does. So we'll have to figure out something for Hitmontop. I probably want to bring Zam. So Mime and this Koffagrigus is annoying. Does Zam do anything on this fight? What's up, Sudu? Oh yeah, does Zam kill Muck? Wait. True. Probably. Psyshock, Wise Glasses. Oh, so close, man. That would have been really clean. So close. Drapion probably has to beat the Poltegeist if I had to guess. It does it pretty comfortably. Zam having a range on Muck is sad. I bet you if I candied I wouldn't, but that's probably not worth it, right? Let me see. Yeah, with a candy it does. What else does Zam do? And I can run HP Ice on this too. This fight looks like a Lilligant fight, these grass types. What do I want to beat the Muck with? Exca dies to boom crit. I live Fire Punch crit. So double drill run with a Rostberry works. It's not riskless, but what else do I have? Nidoqueen? Garbaggio, you just die to boom. Escab, you doing anything? Not really. Probably gotta bring Drapion for the Poltegeist. U-turn Muck into Zam? I mean, what does Zam take here? It'd have to be an Elemental Punch. Yeah, that could work. If Escav doesn't, or if Excadrill doesn't do a ton, that could let me drop it. So if I like brought Togi, I could be pre-damaged to bait a Fire Punch guaranteed. Camerupt probably doesn't beat this, right? It's too slow. Okay, I've got my eye on that. I kind of like that. We'll see if I need Escav elsewhere. And then I just go Drapion on Poltegeist. That's fight 1. Steelix, Relicanth, Gliscor. I want to look at Lily for the next fight here real quick. Ooh, Gyro Ball from Ferrothorn does so much. Jeez. You know, it's kind of funny. If I had an Iron Ball here, I'm still faster and take way less from Gyro Ball. It's just kind of funny. Rapidash. Cherry Rapidash can beat this. Oh, well, let's go back to the prior fight. Okay, Steelix, Reli, and Gliscor. Lily for Reli is pretty chill. I gotta watch out for Flail, though. Giga Drain is really nice to have here. I wonder if I drop Entrainment for something that, like, does a light touch to this, like Secret Power, maybe. What about Steelix? What do I want to do for this? It has rocks. And it's sturdy. Bringing Togi is nice for the sturdy, too. If I have something that can kill it after I break sturdy, something that comes in on Body Press or Earthquake. Dash if I pivot around. Yeah, I could entrain the Reli, that's true. You're right. I just entrain Sturdy away, and then Miracle Seed Giga Drain. I wonder if Zam HP Ice takes out the Gliscor. Oh, it does with Wise Glasses. If I can switch in on Facade before it gets its Toxic online, that's going to be kind of hard to bait. Maybe Lily? No. Alright, let's look at dropping Exca for a second here. So Togi Fake Out on Steelix to break Sturdy. It can still Rocks over Slow Kill, yeah. So Earthquake and Body Press are coming out. Do I have a pivot into that that gets me into Rapidash? Does Rapidash live Body Press crit? It does. But if Rocks are up... Because say I go into Lily and it clicks Rocks. Body Press and Rocks into Dash doesn't work. It kind of needs to be a Gyro Ball. You could Iron Ball to prevent rocks. Damn. Wouldn't that be nice? I didn't get the Iron Ball. I don't have it. You're good, you're good. Alright, here's what we do. We bank on the Stealth Rocks turn 1. Zam, skill swap, Sturdy away. We go Rapidash on Gyro Ball. We live Rocks and Gyro Ball, crit and overheat it. Boom. Nah, that's silly though. I mean, can anything else blow this thing up? Octazoo. Could I slot Kingdra in? If I did Kingdra... I mean, isn't it 3% to attack Alakazam turn 1? Well, Gyro Ball having killing rolls might change that, actually. I don't know. I'm already breaking Sturdy with Togi. I'm just using Fake Out. If Wise Glasses Kingdra takes this, do I bait Relly? I think it's Gliscor. The Glizzy. Yeah, if I had done Ice Beam Delay, then I would probably just stay and beat this, right? Never Melt Ice. Still a range. Does Lilligant get something that goes crazy on Gliscor? It switches in pretty comfortably and then can still fight the Relly. Natural Gift isn't a thing yet. Right, I don't have access to that yet. I was gonna say Natural Gift would do it. Yeah, you don't have the damage output here. Let me check Hidden Powers. Lilligant's water. Yeah, nothing really there. What else would be good for Steelix besides Rapidash? Well, I guess if I pivot through Kingdra, yeah, I can't pivot into Rapidash through that. Lily can't really double tap this either. Yeah, Iron Ball Entrainment would have been really nice here. Yeah, it's got an Eye of Papa Berry. So Kingdra looks like the best way to deal with it. Yeah, some kind of like pre-paired pivot. I don't know. I mean, Kingdra just takes it. I'll come back to this one. Let's look at the rest and see if I need to change things up. Let's see. For the next one, I can lead Rapidash. Wise Glasses Overheat's going to be a range, right? So I might as well just go Cherry. And then I can just, like, double Overheat. So I don't have to deal with the Iron Barbs. So I'm going to do -4 Spatic. It might not have touched me. Whiscash will always see Slow Kill. Cradley can see Slow Kill. I think Lily just switches into either and goes to town. As long as the Whiscash isn't bouncing, we're good. And because it's always going to see some kind of kill. Well, not necessarily, right? Because if Ferrothorn doesn't touch me... So I almost need to, like, pre-damage by just a few points to make sure Earthquake always kills me. Let me note that down. 134. 2 points. That's fine. Rapid Dash. 134 pre-damage for Whiscash bait. I didn't pull the encounter yet. Nah, it's still delayed. Because then I go Lily. I guess I have to Leaf Blade. And then Cradley. I could do like Leaf Blade in the CC. If I go Miracle Seed, get a little more juice. If I end up switching into a Cosmic Power. I might have to CC twice, but then like if I route in the Whiscash, I just kill it. So that's pretty fine. Okay, so that's solved. The Psychics. Zam just clicks Psychic or the fighters, Zam clicks Psychic 2 times. These fighters, Zam clicks Psychic twice. We need an answer to hit him on top. So, remember, I gotta remember I have a Togi. Zam's gonna be up front. Does Kingdra pop off on the Hitmontop at all? Triple Axle crits could get dicey. Drapion could sort of hold. I could knock off the Life Orb with Drapion. Maybe. Isn't it guaranteed the fake out here? So triple axle kills. I show fast kill on it. Can it fake out or triple axle here? I might have to be able to switch, be ready to switch into both. Actually, dude, can it go for any priority here because I fast kill it? Can it go for Mach Punch, Bullet Punch, or Fake Out? Is Fake Out going to have, like, special priority there? Man, Inner Focus would have been fire here. It's synchronized, yeah. Yeah, so this is like a guaranteed Fake Out, right? I can go Togi on the Fake Out. Get some Iron Barbs chip and fake it out. And then I need something that takes Mach Punches on pivots. And then I can do a bunch of back and forth. I can also Spiky. It'll die pretty fast to Togi. I just need to take some mocks. I mean, Zam can take 1. I don't have room for Masquerain right now. I'm trying to see if I can do this with the lineup I have. That Steelix is kind of giving me some trouble. Like I needed Kingdra for it. Let's see. So Spiky is an 8th too. So between Spiky and Iron Barbs, that's going to be a 4th of its health every time. So I come in on Fake Out. I Spiky. All of its moves are contact. It's going to be a 75%. Minus 13 from Fake Out. Togi needs to come in like 3 times, which is fine. Oh, and he's taking Life Orb Chip, true. So maybe Togi only needs to come in twice. 75 minus 13 minus 10. Sorry about that. Where was I? So it'd be Iron Barb, Spiky, minus. Wait, hold up. So 100 minus 25 from the Iron Barbs and the Spiky, minus 20 from the 2 Life Orb attacks, minus 13 from the Fake Out. Yeah, so Togi only has to come in twice. So I just need something to take 1 Mach Punch and then bait either a Bullet Punch or Triple Axle. Aggron on a Mach Punch. Dude. Are you referencing the time I did that? That was so funny. That was the same Aggron as the Zoroark run. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was the exact same Aggron. That guy went through a lot, man. I put that Aggron through it. Kingdra can pivot here. Okay, so that's that fight. Zam takes 2. We go Togi. We go Kingdra. Well, it's going to be able to Mach Punch there. Rapidash can come in for 1. Drapion can come in for 1. We can just do a bunch of pivots and let it kill itself with Life Orb. Alright, next one is Mr. Rhyme. Pony? Doesn't quite do it. I need a Charcoal, dude. Togi? I don't have Iron Head anymore. Drapion? It's a range. Cofagrigus is probably going to be like Drapion knocking off lefties. Toxic's probably not worth it because it has Rest. Fire Lashes from Rapidash could do stuff. This thing hits hard though. Mr. Rhyme is kind of pain. I mean, I guess I could use... I want to save Dash for Cofagrigus, right? Does Entraining Mummy Away help me? Yeah, Kingdra's not doing anything for me. I want to find a different way to fight that Gliscor. Kingdra's kind of just dead weight, huh? Or the Steelix, rather. I was trying to kill Steelix with that, right? On the final fight... What is my lead for the Heatmore? Rapidash can double high horsepower. I bait in Durant. Togi sorta fights it, but not really that well. It can start setting up. Drapion probably beats the Slowking. I gotta come in on Psychic though. Or Toxic. Zangoose really, like, makes me want to slot Conk in. Wait, can Conk beat that Steelix? I feel like it could. Maybe Conk's the guy. It'll Rocks turn 1. I low kick in the Mach Punch. That'll kill through Ayapapa, right? Ayapapa is what, 30% healing? 33? What's the healing on Ayapapa again? I forget how much it is. 30? Oh, it's half. No, it's a... Yeah, it's a third, so 33. Mach Punch is 40. Okay, I could lead Conk there. See what the baiting looks like. Do I run Ice Punch on Conk for the Gly score? I kind of feel like I could just stay in and take a hit. What would I drop? Rock Slide? Guts Ice Punch is going to melt that guy. What would it bait, though? Relicanth is faster. Faster, less. Gliscor, not poisoned, is faster, less. So it's just Rally. It's tempting to stay in. I mean, if I go Citrus, does this work? We kind of have to hope Steelix doesn't attack. It's really unlikely. So let's assume it doesn't. So I'm taking 2 turns of Burn Chip. 184 divided by 16. So 22. 184 minus 22. Rally comes in. Alright, minus 11. Minus 11. Minus max roll liquidation. 82 plus Citrus Heal. 46. 104. And if I'm at -1 def, the Gliscor can probably kill me. Because it can also just protect. So we gotta assume it's gonna have fully powered Facade online. If I don't get def dropped, then I do sweep the whole fight. But if I do, I don't have great answers to the Glizzy. So that means I probably have to switch into Lily on the liquidation. If I get def drop, that's rough. Can I pivot through Togi to break the Sturdy? Yes. I go through Togi. It could Rock Polish on the switch, but once Sturdy's broken, it's like fine. And then I just Giga Drain. Then when Glizzy comes in, can I go hard Conk? Is that okay? I'm gonna have 1 turn of burn or 2 turns of Burn Chip on me. $161. If it attacked me, worst case is an Earthquake crit. 100. Yeah, I don't think that's safe either. I'd have to commit to sweeping the whole thing, I feel like. There's something there. Worst case, too, I could Candy Zam to always kill the Mach. Because then if we go to, like, the final fight... Oh, does Conk beat the Rhyme? Nah. I could pre-Paratogi. Wait, can you do that at the vendor? Do they let you do that? We can check. Yeah, you can't do it. I didn't think you could. If I had Iron Ball, that would work. On the final fight, because Conk probably just owns the Zangoose, yeah. I can just, as soon as Zangoose comes in, I switch into Mach Punch it. That's kind of all you really do there. You can beat the heat more, but okay, I gotta go. So we mostly have this. There's like a few little things we gotta refine. Togi might get switched out, but I do have to go. So I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. All right, we keep pushing. The run is good. It is without Iron Ball, so we have to play this whole thing without Iron Ball. Definitely tougher. I'd say like a top 5 item in the game easily, maybe even top 3. I don't know. But sometimes that's the way it goes. But we'll do the gauntlet. If we get through the gauntlet, we get our 112 encounter, which is very likely to be an Arcanine. And then Flannery is kind of just taken care of if we get that. I mean, I have a Lycan Rock too, so I don't even like need it, but it'd be really good to have. So I'm gonna keep trying my best here, even without that Iron Ball. But we are going to raid out, dude. I see Terra's live. He hasn't been live in a minute. We are going to raid Terra. Terra is working on the Drayano Gauntlet. And also working on his new game, Terra Emerald, which is going to be one of the really good ROM hacks coming out soon for those liking difficulty. Appreciate y'all hanging out, though, today. As always, we'll be back refreshed and recharged for the next one. And we will beat this thing without an Iron Ball. So we'll start with the Gauntlet and go from there. I guess decent chance we fight Tabitha and Moxi next time. So we'll see how that goes too. Make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube. Those are in the description if you're watching on YouTube. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace.